ってた。Stay with me. Yo, good morning. Hello, hello, hello. The first Brex. I see you out there, baby. Hello. What's up? This is JoanOfOrk, level 12 Paladin of Light. Let's go. Think we got the internet fixed up, boys. Think we got it a little bit fixed up. We got a little fixed up. Put the LFG on. 12 Paladin LFG. I kind of want to do a Halnir's Cave at some point. Because I do like Halnir's Cave. But I don't mind soloing and stuff too. I can fight my own stuff, which is cool with this character. Diamond Fang Viper. Woo-wee, let's go. Dude, I've been on these like 80 vibes lately. 80s vibes. Where I just want to watch like old shows and just kick it, you know? What's up? Good morning. Hello. 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 Dude, I do feel like a lazy peon. I feel like a lazy peon. Appreciate you guys who are coming in. Welcome to the stream. Just getting started. And hopefully we've gotten our internet issue corrected. There was something I was doing incorrectly on the modem. So apparently on this modem, you can't really, so even though it has ports for multiple cords to come out of it, the guy was saying like I got to use the one main port and then split it out from a router and split it out to the system, because otherwise basically what's happening is it was like splitting the bandwidth, and it was actually going from a setting back and forth between the Wi-Fi and my computer, which was hardwired. So it was like actually splitting the network and doing something, but it was fucking it up and it was getting less speed. So I fixed it up. But they also found that the wire from the pole to my house was actually a little bit bad, kind of aged. And so we put in for a replacement for that. And that should get us all patched up. It's better already. We'll we'll see. But I'm pretty confident that it's going to perform a little bit better. It was my negligence a little bit from for connecting it up the way it was connected. Kind of. Because when I actually called in for tech support, they actually asked me to go direct to the system just to see, like, what was up, you know? And so... So hopefully we'll get some better speeds. Yo, Dominic in the house. What's up? Good morning. Hey, Purjos in the house. Hello, my friend. Greetings, greetings. Check it out, dude. This is my Paladin, JoanOfOrk. She's got, I kind of like the that knightly, that female heroine, knight in shining armor sort of a thing. I always have. And kind of always looked as JoanOfOrk as someone kind of like that, like a female knight. So I always looked up to her as well. So it sounds like the service call went good then. Yeah, it did. We identified the problem, kind of corrected it, and then identified a second problem, which is going to be corrected as well. So I do think that that's a positive experience. Which is good because, man, boy, I was starting to crumble, dude. I was starting to doubt the stream. I was like, man, I'm going to have to give up the stream because if I can't actually, like, host the thing and do the thing, then fuck. Everybody's going to leave. No one's going to come back. There we go. Big bear, big bear. Big old grizzly bear. Whoa, look at him, dude. He got air. Air Max. Like a pair of Reebok pumps, dude, on his feet. You remember those Reebok pumps? Those were cool, dude. They had like the basketball button that you could pump with. Those were cool. I never owned a pair. I never had a pair of Reebok pumps, but I thought they were damn cool, dude. I did. I thought they were real cool. I used to like basketball when I was a kid. Like, that was my sport of choice, was basketball. That's what I liked to play out on the court. And whenever I would watch a little bit of sports, I would watch baseball. I was like a baseball kid for a long time. My early kid days, I was kind of a baseball fan. And then once I was like young teen, I kind of started to transition to I liked basketball better, and I like to play it better, you know what I mean? Like, baseball was cool and stuff, and I did enjoy playing it, but once I got into basketball, I was like, whoa. Never really got into football, though. Didn't really like it. You never had the Reebok pumps, but you owned the original Jordans back when they released many years ago. Nice, dude. Those are cool. Dude, like, I'm pretty sure those were pretty dangerous to wear in the US when they came out. Like, people in LA and stuff were were getting robbed and even I think killed for those Jordans, dude. Isn't that wild? A pair of shoes, dude. Somebody was killed. It's wild, man. It's wild. But I almost had some trouble once. It was late at night. I was coming home. And I was taking the bus, and there was some ruffians about, and they pulled up on me, and they were gonna fuck me up. But one of the kids in the car, I had recognized him, and he had recognized me too. We were like not co-workers, but I worked at a box store, and he worked at like a hamburger joint in the same chain mall, and so we recognized each other, and so he like stopped him from roughing me up, dude. But I don't know if they were gonna shoot me, but they might have shot me because I was wearing like a blue jacket and stuff, and these guys were red guys, you know what I mean? And so they could have like did something even worse, and I think it was just kind of my luck that I knew the one kid in the car, or just like recognized him anyway. I used to buy hamburgers from him. And then there we are one night and he's like robbing me. But it was scary. You know, it was one of those situations where I look back on it and I'm like, damn, I think I am lucky that I didn't get hurt. It definitely led me to be a little more indoor at night. You know what I mean? Like, I stopped being like, yeah, I'm just going to walk around the city at night alone. Because that's a bad idea. When you're young, you feel invulnerable. You don't know all the repercussions or the dangers necessarily. And even if you do know them, you're still a little extra brave, you know? Petty and stupid for that kind of crime. Exactly. Exactly. Alright, we're slaying bears. We got our LFG on. We're looking for a group. We're looking for a group! Frickin' Sparrow. You better run, Sparrow. Oh. Thought I saw like a big pulsing wave or something right here. So what I might do, because the internet's been kind of patched up a little bit, what I might actually do later tonight is I might reformat my whole system. Just boom, just get a fresh start on it, fresh new settings. You know, get the bare minimum on there. Maybe just Pantheon, maybe just some broadcasting stuff. You know, tune it up a little. Do a little tune up. Think that'd be nice. A little fresh slate. So dark out here at night. The dark night closes in around us. but the Paladin of Light. I'm getting dorky now. The Paladin of Light. This is actually my first Paladin, really. I never played him. I never played a Paladin in very many other games. So. Kind of excited. I'm kind of glad that the character is pretty powerful. That was a yellow con grizzly bear right there. There's no way I could have fought that on the rogue. The rogue would have been clapped if I would have tried to fight that. Pallies can be hella fun if the game set them up properly. I think this one has. I really do. Burjoss, how was your holidays, my friend? I hope you had phenomenal holidays. My mom and I had a nice dinner for Christmas. We did a roast beef and potatoes and carrots. That's what she likes. That's like one of her favorite things to have. So we did it. We had a good one. Good old roast beef. We still have 2 turkeys that I need to cook at some point. We got some cheap turkeys when the turkeys were on sale. One of the stores had a deal. It was like buy $35 worth of stuff from the store, and you could get a turkey. I think it was only like $5 or something for the turkey, but it's a big one. And so like we just made a few different trips. We split our groceries up into a few different trips, and we kept getting we like basically stocked up. We got 3 turkeys, but I still have 2 that are frozen up. I'm kind of getting ready to cook one again, I think. Put another bird in that oven because I enjoy the sandwiches, the sandwich meat. I actually can make a pretty good turkey tacos with it. You know, I'll fry the meat up a little bit in a pan, get a little crispness to it. Kind of like a carne asada, or kind of like a carnitas, actually. Very similar to a carnitas, but it's with turkey meat. Comes out good. They were pretty chill. You just spent a bit of the time with the family, then you retreated back to the cave for some gaming. Ah, nice, dude. Have you tried this game yet, Pantheon? It's pretty fun. It's really cool, and it holds true to an EverQuest route. So, really enjoyable. And the fact that the game is so new and it's being developed, and I like it. I really do. Very enjoyable indeed. Yo, Grumpy Grunk. Thank you for that follow. Oh, man. Thank you. Thank you for that. Love it. Love those follows. Fighting a grizzly bear here. There we go. Slay that grizzly. Slay that grizzly. Roast beef is a nice change from the normal Christmas. Yeah, I like. My mom likes ham, but the ham is my least favorite. A nice spiral cut ham, sure. Those are good. A little glaze on it. Meat's nice and thin. You can make sandwiches or whatever. I like that one. But ham is also kind of like salty as hell, dude. You know what I mean? Like, it's just not my favorite. I prefer either beef or turkey. So she wanted ham, I wanted turkey, and I said, well, why don't we just do beef? We'll just do a big old roast. We'll make some beef gravy. We'll get some potatoes going, some mashies. Not tried any MMO games for a while. You've been staying away from them for now. You'd rather admire them from afar. Very cool, dude. Hell yeah. Yeah, this is, other than EverQuest, like when I do my little EverQuest arcs, I haven't gotten serious about an MMO in quite some time. So this one's kind of bringing back those fresh feelings of a new game. I really like how it's in its vanilla-y right now. It's like vanilla infancy. And so we're seeing things as they're happening. We're seeing changes as they're made. It's pretty cool. We get new areas unlocked occasionally, which is going to probably happen soon with a new one. The Black Rose Keep, which is a dungeon. I believe it's scheduled to come out next whenever some more content gets pushed out. I think we're going to get Black Rose Keep, which is pretty cool. We'll be able to find out what they're all about. Maybe a little lore, maybe some bosses and stuff in there, So it'll be pretty cool. And I do like the rogue. I just kind of wish that I could fight things while I'm not grouped. So it's a little, it's one of those classes that's a little tough.
Excuse me.
Yo, Calderdag.
Excuse me. Oh, not that kind of orc.
What's up, dude? Oh, man. Dude, the internet's a little bit better, bro. I think we got fixed up, dude. We got fixed up, homeboy. Watch, as soon as I say that, the whole thing tanks. Freaking red lights start going off.
Internet instability detected. Please be advised.
Did they make any changes? Yeah, so apparently I had something hooked up wrong, dude. And it was fucking dividing our speed between two different things. So when I called in, they asked me to like direct connect the computer straight to the modem, right? And I did that, but I also had the other half of the thing connected. So because I just went into like a different port on the back. And while that does work and you get connected, it splits the thing between the two. And so like the Wi-Fi was taken over sometimes when it was in use, and then my computer would take it all over, and the Wi-Fi would dip and all this other crap. And so we got that squared away, but they did also detect like a bad line from the pole to the house. Like it wasn't, like it's still functional and it's still decent, but it wasn't at like 100% quality. You know what I mean? It was actually pretty low. It's like probably a 13, 14-year-old lead line coming out from the pole to the house. And so we put in a request for a change of that as well. That'll happen a different day, like way in the future. But I feel like we're on the right track. And I feel like the main issue of like the speed, fluctuating kind of has been resolved in the way it's hooked up now. I just wanted to get more speed. So yeah, I wanted to direct connect. And I am direct connected now, but it's through a different way. It's through a little router that you have to split the signal, or you have to do something. But it's working. So if it's working, I'm happy. Yeah, getting extras is great, because I was starting to lose faith, dude. I was like, there's no way I can keep streaming with this. You know, my whole audience is going to get pissed and leave, and they're not going to come back because the stream quality. So I was like, fuck, I'm actually going to have to probably like quit the stream until I get a better thing. Some of those days it was rough. Yeah, dude. Exactly. I looked at some of the other options in the area, and they're like the two options that I had that seemed best were going to be like an AT&T broadband or a Starlink. And both of their best speeds that they could get to me was like pretty low, like actually too low to do the stream as well. So I think I'm much happier now. I think the next step is to probably do, I think I'm going to do a fresh format on this computer. Get it all tuned up and real sparkly, real quick. You know, do a little tune-up action on it. We'll just go for it all, dude. We'll try and increase the quality a bit more. I'm liking this character though. This is a pretty fun character, and I'm really glad I can actually just like fight stuff, you know. Because I'm always down to group and do group stuff, but for those times in between, like those 1 or 2 hours in between groups, I really enjoy being able to come out and just fight things. We're getting a lot of bear meat. I don't know what bear meat's used in, but I feel like I'm definitely getting stocked up on it. I'm glad there's this many bears around here. The spiders are actually harder for me than the bears are. The spiders are nasty. They got that poison and everything, and so they hurt, whereas these bears are pretty chill. We're in the middle of the night. Those degen hours. Grumpy Grunk. Is the Paladin in this game tank / DPS only, or can it do the main heal role? It pretty much could only do it could only do tank or DPS, I don't think. It can heal people. Well, it's weird, Perjos. Okay, so what I have as a tank here is, or what I have, I have this like blessing, this I don't even have it on the bar right now because I don't use it much, but I do have, hold on, let me turn this down. I feel like this is loud for some reason. Okay. So what I do have is I've got a attack that heals myself. I also have an actual heal. This heal, I can target somebody, I can heal them. As long as I have enough wrath points, I can cast this heal. I don't really have a traditional mana bar on this Paladin. But even though wisdom does impact me, it impacts me in a little bit of a different way, like increases my healing and stuff like that. But I don't have a traditional mana. So I won't have enough wrath to cast this all the time to keep like another tank alive. But I've got this interesting aura thing. I've got this thing called vigilance here. It creates a bond with my target, whoever I target it on and cast it on. While that vigilance is up, while we have that bond going, any damage, any holy damage I do is being reflected back to the target, to my positive target, as a heal. So this game has got an interesting system where you actually have a positive target and a offensive target. So while I'm attacking this, any good spells I cast, like heals and stuff, will go to this blue target. Pretty interesting. Pretty interesting how we can have two targets. Interesting system for sure. And so I can be attacking stuff while casting heals with my aura up. That's also all my damage is healing that person. I just don't think I could main heal it though. I think it's very supportive, but I don't think I could handle some of these big mobs or like a named mob or something of our level range. I could do a lot though, and I got the lay on hands. It's every 30 minutes. That's a complete heal. I mean, it's got good stuff. If anyone can pull it off, I could pull it off, right? Grumpy Gunk, you agree? You just started the game 2 days ago, played the Paladin to level 8, and was very impressed. It felt very strong and very tanky. Yeah, I'm very much enjoying it. Very powerful class. Your Paladin's like a bubble from 12, interested in a duo. Yeah, if you want a duo, yeah, we could do a little duo. I'm just out here fighting these bears and stuff, so if you want to send me my character an invite, by all means, my man. We'll just be out here slaying bears. Zodrot says, hey, welcome into the stream, by the way, Zodrot. I like that name. It's a cool name. Zodrot says, bear chops, bear meat, plus fresh apples is 10 endurance for 30 minutes. Ooh, that'd be good for climbing. Bear brisket, bear meat, blackberries, plus golden walnut, 10 HP for 45 minutes. Not bad, not bad. Do you think that is just a flat out 10 HP, or is it a percentage? The only reason I ask is 10 sounds a little low, doesn't it, for a buff? Just a flat 10 HP. Copied from Excel. That's why it's a mess. You think flat? It's a little odd, isn't it? 10 HP. It sounds low, like, but I know that, say for a level 1 or like a level 5, pretty good. But like a level 20 plus, the 10 HP sounds a little low, I think. Most of the food I use is the hit food. You know, that plus to hit food? That stuff's pretty good, actually. I've used a lot of that on my rogue. I've also used the crit food where you can get, you know, a higher crit rating. I've used the plus 5% speed so that when you're running around or even when you're in stealth, it actually gives you 5 additional percent when you're stealth. So that's pretty nice too for traveling. Those are the 3 foods I primarily use. I also keep a stack of concealment food on my rogue, which I haven't been really using though, because it was tested recently and shown to not actually contribute to the concealment. So I'm kind of waiting on that fix before I start using that food. Should be 10%. Yeah, it might be. It could potentially be. In that actually sounds kind of like a lot too, though. So it almost sounds like just a flat 10 is too low, and then a 10% might actually be like too high when it comes to, like, say like a level 40 warrior or something in full gear. But maybe not. Maybe not. They're pretty minute, but I mean they're good buffs, but they don't last like that long. You know, 40 minutes. It goes away if you die, especially on a tank. Tanks are gonna die. So as far as the consumable goes, they're probably gonna go through stacks of that stuff before anyone else does. Stay with me. Oh yeah, some good coffee. Woo! I'm gonna try cooking. I haven't really cooked yet in the game. And so I've been saving up the ingredients on this character. This character has learned cooking. And I'm going to try it out. Oh God, a big old beetle.
Oh God, a big old beetle. Get away.
Look at him there. He keeps sneaking up too. He keeps like sensing me or something and coming closer and coming closer. It's freaking creepy beetle, dude. Yeah, he is. He's the same level as me, so he's definitely a good target. Alright, come on, baby. Woo! It's beetle time. Dude, look at that sucker. It's freaking creepy, dude. You know what's really cool about this game? Is there's like night phosphorescence on a lot of these creatures that you don't even see until night, and then it like glows up, dude. How cool is that, bro? A good example of that is there's like this like druidic stag, this big druidy stag, kind of by Halner's. He's sitting there by a like a little like a fountain, like a little temple ruin or something. And it's just a stag. He's just out there chilling. He says that he's got a little dialogue, says he's, you know, waiting for something. But at night, dude, if you creep up on him, he's all glowy looking, dude. He's cool. And I saw some other creatures like that too. I've seen a few rock creatures that they just look like plain old rock creatures during the day. And then at night they've got like, you know, some green glowy bits and stuff. I was like, oh wow. I was like, wow, that's pretty cool. Breathe a little life into these fantasy characters, you know. these creatures. Hey, Cerebrum Error, how you doing? What armor did you craft for your Paladin? Well, I didn't craft any. I'm not an armor smith, unfortunately. But what I've done is I've gotten some decent drops from like ghosts and a couple of chest drops as well. I had found a couple of nice tier 3 pieces in chests that I took on my Paladin. Or took for my Paladin, I should say. I'm mainly wearing like fade steel ring mail. So I got like fade boots, fade bracers. I got a keep issued mail helm. It's kind of a unique drop from Helnir. You can get it off, I think anything in the dungeon can drop it. I've got a rusty ass chain coat. It's pretty rusty. But then my shoulders are pretty nice. It's a tier 3 chainmail shoulders. They're very nice shoulders. And I got a tier 3 plate mail pants. It's a very nice plate mail pants. So those are like my two like really good items. The tier 3 items, I did get lucky. They were both from chests that I found in the plains. Alright, here comes a spider, man. These frickin' spiders are nasty. They're so nasty. They poison and stuff, and the poison lasts a long time. If you look up there, it's like 40 seconds of poison. That's kind of a long poison. It's a bit of a long poison. Luckily, it doesn't keep getting refreshed or anything. Seems like it has to go through the entire poison before it can get refreshed, so that's actually pretty good. He got one. He got a refresh on me. Not too bad though. This spider was decent. It's like the yellow cons that are really hard, man. You like the dark feature they created, mobs' names disappear, light matters. Yeah, it is pretty cool. You're right about that. Even in the dungeon, like when it's night outside, even in the dungeon, dude, like the names will kind of fade out and like it's harder to target stuff. You have to get closer. So even the night effect persists indoor. So it's pretty cool. You can walk through that Tarsal Fury like Ravage. Oh, you can walk through that like Ravage and it'll miss it? Okay. I'll try that out. I'll try that. Do a little avoidance. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. We're slaying mobs in the wilds. What's this spell do again? Recite a sacred word of power, stunning. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I like that. I need to get that stun to a better bind, I think. Right now I've got taunt and I've got pull. I can move it with pull. Yeah, because we're going to use that stun. We're going to be using that stun quite a bit. Quite a bit, I feel. So, I kind of want to put it on an easier button. I seem to have gear to handle the Tarsal just fine. Yeah, she's a little tweaked. I've tweaked the character a bit. I kept finding cool stuff, and I would win a little bit of loot in the dungeon, or, you know. And so I just kind of Mod Podge, you know, made a collection of stuff. Faithful strike, dodge. Ah. This is a yellow con bear, so a little higher level. Yeah, that Faithful Strike is so nice, dude. Because it's basically a holy attack that heals me, and it gets queued off of damage. So if the higher the damage I'm doing, the more return I'm getting out of it, I feel like. Yeah, 61 right there, healing. Let me see here. Joan of Arc. Let me see. Joan of Arc was healed for 61 by Faithful Strike. So, but I only did 30 damage with it. So do I get healed for more? Imbue your weapon with celestial power before striking. Minor divine damage to the target. Healing yourself generates additional threat. If vigilance is active on a target, this technique will instead heal the target. Got it. Tattered pelt.
And there is only one thing we say to death. Not today.
Not today, death. Not today. Just as like we'll probably get swarmed by spiders. Ah. Holy moly, there's an adventure. 2 of them. Daphne. Oh, look how pretty. Look how pretty Daphne is. Isn't she pretty? Daphne. It's Mystery Inc., dude, from Scooby-Doo. Looking like a big old ogre. Yo, Daphne, what happened? You're looking like a big old ogre. That's funny. Smile, you're on candid camera. I used to really like all those candid camera shows, you know, like those prank shows and stuff. And I actually had one of my buddies get like mad one time. I forget what I was watching. I was watching like some show on TV, some fucking pranks show or something. And I was laughing at the pranks, you know. And the fucking dude was like, how can you watch this shit and you're laughing at people's expense? And I was like, dude, is everything all right, bro? You tripping, you know? I'm watching a TV show, dude. I'm giggling. I'm I'm watching my show in my own house. He didn't even live there either. The guy was fucking talking shit. I said, well, first of all, dude, it's a show, so it's probably mostly scripted. You know what I mean? Oh, let's walk through it. Okay. Yeah, this spider's nasty, dude. Oh. Come on, baby. This is a yellow con one, so he's a little tougher. Ah, Thorfinn Solheim hitting that follow button. Thank you. Thank you, and welcome in. We're just slaying a little bit here. This is a level 12 Paladin. And we're doing some fighting, some grizzly bears and occasional spiders that are around out here. Though the spiders are much tougher. So if I can, I just prefer to fight the bears. What up, Orc? It's Freya from the guild. Oh, very cool. Welcome in. Very cool. Yeah, we're just having a lot of fun slaying these nasties. I like the name Freya. There's a really cool band that I like. It's called The Sword. It's just a kind of a rock band. They're called The Sword. But they're real like northern inspired, kind of Viking style rock. And one of their good songs is called Freya. You're not normally on at this time, but you just spent 4 hours with a kidney stone, so you'll be awake for a bit. Oh gosh, I hope everything went okay, dude. Did you pass it yourself at home, or was this at a doctor at a hospital? I know some people opt to do it themselves and pass it themselves, you know, and you did? You passed it? Oh, sheesh, dude. Freaking amazing. Amazing. Let's get a round of applause. For real. Because from what I've been told, and this is from one of my old managers, but he was like, if you ever have the option to like pass it yourself or to get it like pulverized or whatever, he said get it pulverized. He said the pain was really a lot, very painful, you know. So I applaud you for real. That's tremendous because I've heard about it. I've heard they're really bad. I know a guy who he had some. And what he did was he was doing like a lemon juice treatment, soften him up or something somehow. So he was drinking a lot of lemon water and lemon juice. And then he would go in and they would use like a sonic vibration. They would blast him with like a sonic sound that would like pulverize the stone and break it up into like smaller bits. I thought that was pretty cool. Using a sonic technology to work on them, to break them down. I thought that was really cool, man. Like next level stuff. Oh God, I thought I died, dude. That cold mountain scared the shit out of me, dude. I thought I died. I thought I died, bro. Is that you? Sweet. I did. I thought that was the resurrection screen. Dude, you know it would be really troll? Is to name your character Resurrect You or something like that. Or like Resurrect. And then just go around inviting people. Oh my god. You'd be getting messages back. Motherfucker, I thought I died. I thought I died, man. You scared me. You've torn your bicep off before, and this is actually worse. Damn, you tore your bicep off? Fuck. Yeah, I've heard the pain is just tremendous. Like the way the guy described it to me was, he said something like it was like a little meteor. All like, cause if you ever look at a stone, one of those stones close up, dude, them fuckers look gnarly, dude. They're all like rough and they have like hooks all over them. And it's a calcium crystal, apparently, like a deposit, you know. And so it's like a crystal, dude. Like a glass, like a bodily glass. But I really like the idea of the sonic blast. Sounds really cool to me. I don't know how effective it is or how targeting it can be, but it just fucking sounds badass, dude. Like some Star Trek shit, you know. The more cool Star Trek stuff we can get in our medicine would be better. Like the more scanners and the more detections and stuff that we can get, I think it'd be better. I'm gonna try this stun. Oh god, resisted it. Resisted the stun, dude. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Faithful Strike 32. Let's go. I feel like these paladins almost do more damage than my rogue does. I know not necessarily from behind, right? My rogue does a butt ton of damage when something's being tanked and I'm on its back and I'm fighting. But frontal fighting, I feel like this paladin's way tougher than my rogue. Does way more damage. You hear I play quite the rogue? I would say that, you know, I've got some experience of roguing from some different games, and so I'm pretty good at trying to figure out which abilities to use, you know, best and how to use them good. And I like to stay on my target. I know that. The way I play rogue is I feel like it's a very active class. It's a very movement-oriented class. You need to always be in there and behind the target. It's not a stationary class, that's for sure. And so I do treat it as such. Hazards of powerlifting and strongman: sometimes muscles don't stay where they should. Ah, yeah, dude. I'm not a power lifter, but you know, I'm trying to get a little something. You know, I'm trying to get a little something in there. Nothing. It's not huge, but I like to keep my upper strength up. You know, I do some curls and but no powerlifting really. No like super powerlifting or whatever. But I mean, I enjoy a bit of a workout. You know. And I'm okay with being a little ripped if I can, a little rippo. Yeah, dude, the little minifig curls, dude. I got a little pink one. I do. No, I'm just kidding. But yeah, I get the urge sometimes to work out at odd times, maybe in the middle of the night or something. Or I actually prefer to get up real early and work out. That's my favorite. Hey, there he is, Cold Mountain. What's up, dude? Get up all early, do a little workout, and then clean up and go hit the day, you know, hit the day running. It's pretty nice. It does feel nice. All right, let's see. I say we go west a little bit. I feel like we're on the edge of the grizzly bear territory right here, so we got to go this way some more. The grizzly territory. Sometimes these mud snouts spawn in their place. These boars, man. These frickin' boars. We're gonna level up on boars, dude. Just like South Park. We're going all the way. Nothing but boars. Boars and bears. Whoa! Whoa! It's getting wild out there. Wild on the set. Let me try this stun out real quick. Damn, I missed it. I still haven't gotten the stun off, dude. I tried 2 stuns. First one was dodged. Second one was a miss, dude. Can you believe it? A miss and a dodge for my 2 stuns that I tried to do. Will he ever land a stun? That is the question. Alright, we're gonna go into like slay mode. Slay. We'll just kill it all, dude. Everything out here. Mass slay mode. Turn this up a little. Dude, I watched Squid Game Volume 2. Any of you guys fans of the Squid Game? Volume 2, pretty cool. A little more to the story. But I do feel a bit like a rewash of a lot of the same stuff as season 1, really. You know, not a whole lot of additional. Still entertaining, nevertheless. You know, I've always kind of liked those survival shows, those weird survival genre style shows, you know, Hunger Games, you know, that kind of crap. Oh yeah, oh yeah, there we go. I'm tanking, I'm tanking, I'm spanking. Second season is definitely a bit more brutal. Yeah, no, it is. They were like, okay, now that we've got the green light, let's frickin' brood it up a little. And that's pretty cool. You know, that's what we're really there for, because it's supposed to be like a horror, like a gory horror. Nice. Big ding on the Paladin. Let's go. Woo! This is how we do. Onlyboars.com. Let's go, dude. Borsley. We're signing up on Borsley. I need to get my OF up and running, bro. You can sign up. We're gonna do nothing but orc feet, dude. Just orc feet, the whole thing. The second season definitely more brutal. Not a huge fan on drama TV shows. Mostly watch horror. Yeah, dude. I feel you on that. Sometimes I like to get all creepy and watch some scary movie in the middle of the night, in the dark, and it like gives you that butterfly stomach feeling kind of the whole time. You're like, you know. Some people don't like it. Some people are like, that's a weird feeling to do. But I think that's what the movies are for, right? You see more than 7 episodes. The way they ended the 7th episode leaves a lot of loose ends. I kind of I need to rewatch it. Yeah, I did run through all the episodes, but I need to rewatch it because I was kind of snoozy a little bit. You know? It was on my days off and I didn't even drink any coffee. I was just laying on the couch, snoozing. So I do want to rewatch a little bit of it. You're stoked for the 40K show? Yeah, me too. Me too, dude. I like 40K. And hopefully they can capture some of that grimdark, you know? Hopefully it's not all like washed down and not as cool. Would you look at that? You shipped and carved your eyes out. All right, another bear. Whoa! The bear slayers, bro. Couple of bear slayers out here. Woo! Oh, finally you take the aggro. Finally he's out there pulling. I'm just kidding. I got my taunt on my thummy button, right? So I'm doing my rotation. I'm doing like the healing hit and some other stuff. Sometimes I do the axe hit, which is a threat hit. But then pretty much on cooldown, I am taunting as well. That thummy button, bro. We got a whole mouse full of thumb buttons here that we can program up. I'll try the stun. Hey, I stunned him. It works. It works. I used to use the Razer Naga. It's a really nice mouse. It's got 12 buttons along the side for thumb buttons and stuff. It's a really good mouse. And then I ended up getting another one to replace it when my first one got kind of bad. But it was still a little like not ergonomic or whatever. But this one here that I've gotten, it's a cheap one. It's a UTech. But the buttons on the side are angled in and out, and they actually feel really well. Like you can differentiate the 12 buttons from each other. It's not just flat 12 buttons next to each other. These are a bit more feely, almost like it has like a small home row on it, you know what I mean? Like it's pretty good, but it's actually performed so much better than the Razer Naga did. The Razer Naga was like $100 and something mouse back then. This thing was like this is a $30 mouse, and it's far superior. So it's weird when you find something like that that's just better than the expensive one, and it's a cheap one. But it's pretty good. It's pretty good. Very reactive. It's got a high DPI if I need to increase the DPI, which I do sometimes. Some games I bring the DPI up for it. So just having that option is pretty cool. But I love those thumb buttons for abilities like taunts or interrupts, or you know what I mean, just very quick, like this button always does this, it's ready to go, it's quick to get to. Apparently you can dodge that tarsal thing. I could just stun it as well. Woo! Big crit, 21. I've never seen that ability crit though, so it does feel like a big crit. Dang, we got a couple of frickin' slayers out here doing slayer stuff. Slayboy Mansion. We're coming out of the Slayboy Mansion. Stun him. Didn't work. That darn old stun's not as reliable as I thought it would be. Okay, here we go. I'm gonna probably have to avoid the Tarsus on this one. So we'll see. Tarsal Flurry. So that's like a Ravage. The Tarsal Flurry is actually a Ravage. He just like does it in front of him. It's not too bad. I pretty much can live through it. Stunned him. I like stopped him mid-charge. It's gotta be embarrassing to be a bear and you're all like in the middle of your charge and then you freaking just get stunned. Oh. Gotta be embarrassing, dude. Might as well just pack it up, go find a cave, hibernate for another year. I like that one meme on TikTok where the guy's like, he's like, if you're having a bad day, just go home, go to sleep, wake up another day, start anew. I was laughing, dude. He said go to sleep. And he's not wrong, though. He's kind of not wrong, right? Grab these. The walnut I need to... Do you like nuts, dude? I'm gonna get a handful of nuts right here. I used to say that. I used to when I worked at my last job, I used to check in a bunch of technicians. They were installation technicians, and so they would come back from the end of the day, and they would like. I would check them in. You know, there's a bunch of freaking dirty like maintenance guys. You know. And so sometimes I'd have like a can of Planters nuts or something there where I was checking them in. I'd snack on it, and I'd always ask the guys as they come in, hey, dude, do you like nuts, dude? You like nuts? And they'd all be like, what? And I'd show them the can of nuts, you know, let them get a handful. I said, dude, go ahead, get a handful, man. Do you like nuts or what? It was one of those like dad joke kind of things, but it was still hilarious. Got a lot of laughs out of the guys. Oh, large nut tree. Let's go. Them large nuts. Apparently walnut is used in quite a number of recipes, so I would like to have a little bit around for that. Embarrassing. Man, the Logitech G600s were perfect, but they stopped making them. Ah, darn. Oh yeah, let me get that large walnut tree. Oh, for some reason I can't mine it. Oh, dude, are you kidding me? It's on the other side of an invisible wall right here, bro. Bro, who comes up with this stuff? Bro, this is the best walnut tree I've ever seen in my whole life on the game. I'm devastated right now. I'm devastated. I can't get this walnut tree.
There is only
man.
one thing we say to death.
Not today. Oh man, I lost my nuts, dude. No nuts for us. Darn. We want the funk. Alright, I guess we'll just keep slaying bears. If we can't get the nuts, then we'll just keep slaying bears. Stun him. That was weird. It said he was stunned, but then he still charged me. Maybe, I guess maybe he just came out of stun and then proceeded to charge. Probably. Hey, Mad Gamer, what's up, dude? There's only one thing we say to cutting down a tree. Not today. Dude, what if I was pretending to be Abe Lincoln, bro? Abe Lincoln. Would you deny him a tree? Abe Lincoln, dude. I like Blinken from Robin Hood Men in Tights. That dude was so cool, bro. Blinken, man. Alright, maybe I'm going the wrong way, maybe not, I don't know. There should be some animals over here, like spiders and yucky stuff. Woo, let's go. All right. We're slaying all the beasts. We're slaying all the beasts. I've gotten roughly 5 bubbles slaying beasts out here so far. Not bad, not bad. I'll grab this flame lily, even though I don't really like weaponsmithing anymore. Weaponsmithing sucks, dude. I hate to say it like that, like all negative like that, but the reason I don't like it anymore is because I can't make anything anyone wants. I can only make like whatever schematics I find, and a lot of them statistically don't necessarily make sense. Like there's some charisma two-hander swords, you know, there's just weird stuff that people don't want to buy or even have crafted, you know. So it's a little odd. It's a little odd. The system's kind of set up to where you get what you find. The schematics are out there. You just got to find them. You know, you get them out of chests. You can get them from name mobs. And so you just kind of RNG get whatever schematics you get. And then with those schematics, they require whatever types of dusts and runes, right? But you don't really get to pick it. So sometimes you do find a two-handed claymore, for example, but its stats are like charisma slash, you know, I don't know, charisma slash like stamina or something. And you're like, okay, well that's cool. Or a charisma slash intelligence, right? It's like, okay, well that's cool, but what, you know, other than a dire lord, I guess, would use the intelligence, but everyone else is like, hey, can you make me an int dagger? No, sorry, I don't have it. Or hey, can you make me a wisdom hammer? You know, I want a wisdom hammer. And like, oh, you know, no, we don't. The only wisdom hammer I have is got charisma on it too, you know. And they're like, well, can't you sub out the charisma for something else? And I'm like, no, I can't. You know, it's built into the schematics, so I can't change it. They don't want like part of the stats of it, you know. So it's a pain in the ass, basically. As the actual crafter, it's like way more tedious than anyone wants to do. Hey, Crafty. Yeah, did you say Abe Lincoln? Nah, man, I said hey, Blinken. Speaking of which, let's do a blinker, bro. A blinker. In honor of blinking. We're doing a blinker, bro. You watch that light by my finger. Oh, here we go. It's a blinker. It's blinking. Oh. Fuck, dude. Those blinkers are wild, bro. They'll put you on your butthole. You just be stuck to a tile floor. Bad itemization. Yeah, no, I mean, it's cool how, you know, that there's options for everything. But if some of the options are less ideal, then no one's going to make them, right? You have all this item database that just doesn't get created or crafted because it gets rejected at the schematic level. As soon as I get a schematic, I pop it in, I go to the anvil, I open it up, I look, and I can see right then and there like what it'll come out as. And if it looks like it comes out as something not interesting at all for the weapon type, then I won't even make it. I just reject it at the schematic level and throw it away, you know, or vendor it or sell it to someone else who might want to craft it. But I'll tell them, I'll say, well, this does these two stats, so do you want it? I see that walnut. Yeah, dude. Big old walnut. I like walnuts IRL. They're really good. They're really good. Ooh, hell yeah. Here we go. Chop it down. Chop it down. A bear on a platter. A plate of bear. Let's see. Let's change the music up a little bit here. Try this one out. It's another nasty spider. Them nasty spiders. I'm in my old chair today, so it's a little uncomfortable. I decided to wash my other chair, and so the cushion is still a little wet. My other chair was getting a little farty. It was a little farty, man. I've been farting in it. So I took it outside, hosed it out, washed it off, shampooed it. Oh yeah. Ooh, another flame lily. Let's go. I am an alchemist, so I can at least make the oil, the flame seed oil. Sometimes them farts gonna linger. Do you remember that fucking clip, dude, that you did where you got me coming out the chair? Oh man, Perjos is a legend, dude. Perjos is an absolute freaking legend on the channel. Absolute VIP. One day I'm sitting there and I go, okay guys, I gotta go to the bathroom. I'll be right back. I gotta go to the bathroom. He cues up a fart noise. Right as I stand up out of the chair, the fart noise goes off. Perfect timing. I'll dig it up real quick because it's actually pretty funny. I do want to go through my clips soon and like clean up a bunch of the like the old Atlas clips that I'm doing that aren't really interesting. But let me see here. It was the chair, I swear. Krieger actually clipped it, but it was Perjos who queued up the event. Let me see here. Wait, what is this? Yeah, here we go. Here it is. Dude, look at that freaking screen, dude. Oh my god, dude. We were getting wild. We used to get wild on the channel back then, dude. I had the green screen set up, dude. I used to do dances like way out in the middle of space. One time I was dancing in the middle of traffic on GTA. Good times, good times. I could set up the screen again. I haven't had it on in a long time. But I could hang a green screen up behind us. Behind here, for sure. Speaking of Star Trek technology, we need fart-resistant fabric for our gaming chairs, dude. Yeah, we do. Bring it back. Let's go. Someone followed at that moment too. It was a fart plus a Waaagh. Yeah, dude. A Waaagh. You've heard of frog raw? Well, we got Waaagh. It's a little different. Flavor's a little more robust. I never tried that foie gras though, the fatty goose liver or whatever thing. I'd never tried it before. I don't think I would like it really. If anything, like I just like the bird meat, you know, like if anything, all I want to eat is like a chicken breast, dude. Just let me eat some chicken. That's my food of choice. I like a lot of chicken. Just give me some chicken, man. I'll be happy. You can do a lot with it. There's a lot of flavors. There's a lot of different sauces and ways to cook it. Sounds like an expensive restaurant meal. Yeah, I've got a few buddies that are chefs, you know, and so they've spoken about it in the past. They've served, you know, stuff with it or whatever. one of my buddies, he had a fancy restaurant and he was like really going strong. I don't know what happened. I think there was some financial issues, but he ended up either doing something else or I'm not sure what. But I went to his restaurant when he had it and it was open, and it was a nice place, man, and the food was really good. Probably location slash, I don't know, maybe location. You had an idea earlier, if you still want to do the loud orc scream when people follow, you could record one and then play it like a soundbite on the stream and then just lip sync it. Ah, dude. Yeah, we could. We definitely could. It would look like you're screaming, but really you're not. That's true. Like if I had to be quiet, when I used to be in that other room, the neighbor lady actually mentioned something about the noise, about the... She said she was hearing some screaming or something sometimes. And I was just like, oh, I don't know. What? Screaming? Oh, man. I said, I don't know if it's a scream really, rather than like a roar, you know. Whoa! But it's better where my location is right now. The neighbors over here to this side of me, where this wall is it's like a mid-aged lady, and she's got a couple of daughters, and so they're like a louder family, you know what I mean? They've got some dogs, and there's a little bit of barking, and when the kids go outside, they play, they're louder and stuff, so I can be louder over here too, because it just mixes in. It's like, you know, on that other side of the house, it's an older lady that was laying in there, and I think she had COPD. I could hear her coughing a lot and stuff. And so she was kind of like, I feel like she was awake a lot and in pain a lot. And she kept her window open too a lot. And that's how and why she could hear me, was just because of that. Like she was awake at these early hours, her window open, so she was hearing my ass like yelling. You should have said to her, screaming, I'm not that kind of orc. It's a sick old lady though, so I felt bad. Like I was like, oh yeah, well if I'm bothering her, you know, I don't want to bother a sick old lady. You know. So I was quieter for a while, but then when I ended up moving across the house to this side of the house, it's a lot better. Like over here, I've got more privacy from everyone else and no one to really complain about it. Oh yeah, some of them sweet, delicious walnuts. Ooh, wild herbs, let's go. Your neighbors are on either side.
Some of you may die, but it's a sacrifice I am willing to make.
Ah, frickin' Farquaad. Get out of here, Farquaad. He's always doing Farquaad stuff. Your neighbors on either side both have kids, so the noise during the day is not a problem for you. And if you want to have the volume up late at night, you can just use headphones. Yeah, dude. Yeah, I kind of like when there's like louder people around me too, on either side, you know. Dang, it gets so dark at night. It's too dark. It's too dark. It's too dark. Somebody in the guild had a armor recipe for a shield, or maybe they didn't have the actual recipe, but they wanted to get it, of a no, that it was a drop, I believe. There's some kind of shield drop, and it specifically says on the description that it's a shield with glowing mushrooms on the front of it. And so we were trying to think of if that would actually be a good light source for a shield wearer. And I think it could. We never got the shield though, so we didn't get a chance to see. I don't remember what it was that was going to drop it. I think it was something in Halnir's. Oh, okay. I remember what it was. I believe down in the Bloodsick area, there's a named guy that spawns. And when we checked his loot table, he had the shield as well as the possibility of a rat illusion. A ratkin illusion, dude, which I wanted so bad on the rogue. That would be pretty fun. Yeah, the illusion would be really cool. But also the shield would be dope too, if it glowed. Probably does. I hope we start doing some raids soon. We did one raid on the Goblin Temple about 2 weeks ago, but we haven't really had one since. I was kind of hoping we were going to do like, I don't know, like Halnir's or something like that. Go in there and try to go as deep as we could, or farm certain wings or something. I'll have to check the Discord, see if there's anything scheduled. Let's see, nope, no events. No events on the calendar. Well, we did a raid on the Goblin Temple. It was pretty fun. And we kind of learned a bit of raiding 101. We saw a bit of how the spawns and stuff work, right? We almost seemed to kind of like hyper spawn the area. We were slaying stuff so fast that shit was spawning back in like 6 minutes later when it was supposed to have been like 18, you know? So somehow we would like hyper spawn the area. Maybe it was because the amount of people there, or how fast of a rate things were dying. Not sure really. But it tended to spawn back quick. What the hell is that, dude? Is that a giant skeleton over there, dude? Bro, what is that guy? Is that a giant? Or was that like a regular sized skelly?
Beat the devil out of it.
Beat the devil out of it. Dude, was that thing big to you or what? It was all like flaming orange. Grimwatcher Zarnak? Who the hell is that? Beat the devil out of it. Well, this bear's almost down. It's huge. That's gotta be a special NPC, dude. I've never heard of that guy. Alright, let's go look. Be careful of that ogre out there. Where the hell is that guy? It's fucking... Was he a giant? Where does he live? On top of this spire, do you think? Oh shit, a spider. Where'd that guy go? He's over there? Okay. Alright, let's go see. Never heard of this guy before. Whoa! There he is. What is he calling, man? Probably red, I would think. Fuck, how close do I gotta get to target him? There he is. Yeah, he's red, he's red. Grim Watcher Zarnak. Wow. I couldn't even tell you. I'd never seen him before. I mean, I've been around here a lot. I've been through here. I know there's the ogre guy. This is like a new guy, dude. This is a new guy in the game. Weird. Well, we're definitely not fighting him, but that was cool. 40 chevron? Wow. So he's a raid mob, dude. That's a raid encounter. Wow. Oh, God. The frickin' ogre. Run! Holy shit, Gold Mountain. Dude, I didn't know there was more than one ogre. Oh. Dang, dude. We got frickin' ogred, bro. We got Shrek'd. Yo, we got Shrek'd, dude. Frickin' Shrekisha got us, dude. Look at her. Oh, she collapsed, dude. 2 crits on me, 100 and 151 in a row, dude. Whoa. Whoa. Now that is some heavy frickin' damage, dude. Holy shit. Oh my god, dude. I think I was beaten into submission. Yo, Slayer89. Welcome to the stream, dude. Hello. Level 40 Chevron, boys. Wow. Did you see it's two-hander too? You know that thing's a big weapon. If he drops the two-hander, whoo, it's gonna be spicy, dude. Thandur, is that you? Mad Gamer says it's huge. That's what she said. Freaking Mad Gamer, dude. Oh my god. Wow. We got our butts pushed in, dude. Yo, Ben Allen over on YouTube. Good morning. Hello, hello. I brought up another screen so I can watch the YouTube chat. So if you're still out there, Ben Allen, woo, I see you out there, baby. Welcome, welcome in. Yeah, we've just been slain by a large ogre. She seemed a little bit like Shrek, dude. I feel like I've been Shrek'd. Quite a large ogre did a bit of Shrekking there. Frickin' Shrek. What server am I on, Ben Allen? I am on the Vale of Azaris server. It's a pretty cool one. East Coast server. It's got I would say a medium / large population. It's not the most populated server, but it is very highly populated, especially in the evening. We also have a lot of streamers on the server, which kind of like brings in a bunch more people, you know, brings in more. Yo, Malik with the follow. Hey, thanks, dude. Thank you for dropping that follow. Moon Lily, let's go. The Moon Lilies I need for the tier 3 armor. Who's that? Holy moly. Ah, there he is, Thandur. What's up, dude? Whee! Whee! I wish these guys would be around, these scavengers and stuff. They're all invisible right now. Quest hub? Yeah, probably. Good morning, Malik. Hello, hello. Welcome to the stream. We're just having a bit of fun this morning, slaying mostly grizzly bears. Although we did see a random level 40, what looks like a boss, wandering around these fields. So, pretty cool. Pretty darn cool. Is that our guy? He's got the corpse, huh? Look at it. Special delivery. Domino's. Who is it? It's Domino's. Look at that corpse, dude. Freaking bring out your dead. Ding, ding. He's all dinging a bell. Bring out your dead. Bing, bing. Thank you. Thank you for the resurrection, my friend. Very generous of you. Woo! Now we're talking. Look at all those snake scales and blood and everything in my bags. Pretty cool that there's a high-level skeleton guy there. I never saw him before, so kind of cool to see him. And, you know, I know more and more changes are always getting put in, you know, so I wouldn't be surprised if there is some more unique stuff coming out, and probably in the plains as well. So, very cool. Very cool. All right. Oh. Ah. Some small health droughts. Yo, thank you. We can stay healthy. All right. Back to the grind.
Back to work. Break time, break time. Back to work.
Oh yeah, we're slaying these spiders. The spider slayers. Yeah, that was cool. We saw that guy. I wonder if he's just like a rare spawn. He's got to be a new one, because I've been through there so many times and never saw that guy. So he's got to be a new mob, I think. Which makes me really excited to explore the plains a little more, see if anything new is out there. A cackling skeleton. Let's go. Cackle all you want, skeleton. You're dealing with a paladin. 2 paladins. The skeleton's like, oh man, I'm getting rocked, dude. 2 paladins. Bro, we just freaking destroyed that skeleton. There's another one. Ooh, there's another one. Hell yeah. Let's go. These fields are full of skeletons, man. Cacklers. We got some cacklers out here. cacklers, man. Ooh, I see another cackler. Let's go. I like these cacklers, dude. They're easy. Good XP. Purging the area of the evil cackling skeletons. What level are we? We are level 13, I believe. No, 12. Couple of level 12 paladins out here doing paladin stuff. Almost 13. 3 bubbles away. Not too bad, not too bad, is it? Let me adjust here. Go. Now I know why I swapped out from this old chair, because it is uncomfortable.
What are you doing in my swamp?
What zone was that guy in? Avendir's Pass. It's in between Halnir and Silent Plains, over by the lake. That big skeleton seems to be wandering around.
What are you doing in my swamp?
Exactly, Shrek. The bigger question is, what is the donkey doing in the swamp? That's a dangerous place for a donkey. Oh, here comes a wild spell.
Stupid.
Crazy. Dangerous.
That's right, that's right. Did you see Slater when he ran up? He was all looking at the ground.
Yo, Spoonbird!
Hello, hello. Greetings to you. Looks like the internet's a little better today. I had a cable appointment yesterday, and they came out and looked at stuff, and there was one thing kind of hooked up wrong, which was screwing everything up. So we got that fixed up, and I'm also going to get a replacement line from the pole to the house. It was a little aged. The line kind of screwed up, so we're going to get a new line out there as well. Pretty cool. So all in all, doing much better on the internet. Yep. I had one thing hooked up kind of screwed up, and it was actually splitting the signal or something like that, and kind of causing some interference. So that should have resolved it. Hopefully it does, but I still seem to see a little bit of slowdown on stuff like my redeems on the channel, like the Tangias and the emotes and all that shit. When they come out, they look like they kind of go a little slow. So I think what I might do as another step is do a little like fresh drive, you know, fresh format on the PC, get everything up and running again on a fresh install, that kind of stuff. You know, just do a little tuning up. You know, it's time to tune up the beast, clean her out, get everything back to standard, you know. Hey, daylight's coming, yay! No more dark. I feel like the nighttime like lasts less than it used to. Like it goes by quicker, which I'm okay with. It feels just about right. Gonna AFK for a while, but we'll do lurk mode. Fantastic. All right. Well, have a very awesome day, Perjas. Thank you. How do you have your screen so bright at night? Well, I've adjusted it manually. I went into the calibration options. It's like a more for a monitor fix than it is anything else. And I overcorrected it towards the bright side. Yeah. So when you're logging in on the login screen, down in the lower right hand corner, you'll see an option to calibrate it. It's like a monitor correction, but you can tune it up a little bit and get a bit of brightness out of it. And so that's what I've done. Yeah, because I was actually getting a little bit of headaches from the dark, dude, from straining, from eye strain. You know what I mean? And like, as much as I like it for immersion, which I do, but I don't really want eye strain, you know. And so, as a person who needs a little bit brighter, I'm glad there's an option to do it. Even if it's like a monitor correction, it's, you know, it's nice. It's still nice. Like I said, I love the immersion and I love the way that night does do that. But the eye strain can be a little tough as well. So, you know. Let's do this. I need to take a quick 5-minute break. Little health break. But I'm getting pretty close to leveling. Looks like I'm about 2 bubbles away. So not too bad. But yeah, let's do a small health break. We're gonna stretch in, get a smoke, do whatever you gotta do. Use the restroom, that kind of thing. I will do the same, and I will see you in just a few moments. If you're new here in the stream, don't forget to follow. Thank you. Thank you.
Jäätä, joulupukki tuli, nyt on jäätä.
All right, we're back. What up? I got some fresh hot coffee. I got a glass of cold water. Feeling a bit more refreshed. Oh yeah, nice and cold water. Like glacial water, dude. I'm drinking water straight from a glacier. Yo, that's some high quality H2O, huh, Mad Gamer?
Call the locksmith! Call the locksmith!
I knew a guy who played a warlock, and his name was Locksmith, dude. How cool is that? I miss that guy, man. I never get to play with him anymore. I think he's married and kids and stuff now. I saw him about a month ago. He came in the chat, and we were kind of talking about this game. I was really hoping he would join up and game with him. If you're out there watching, Mr. Locksmith, get in here, or we're gonna splash you with water. And we might even splash you with water when you get here. He's got a cute puppy, one of those like snorty bulldogs, you know, like a tiny snorty bulldog. But you know, like I said, he was, when I used to game with him, he was like just getting ready to marry his girlfriend and start up a new life and stuff, and so I'm sure he's gaming a lot less lately. I would think so anyway. That wife life. I've had a few girlfriends that didn't like video gaming, or me video gaming, I should say, rather. You know, all I ever see is the back of your head. Like, well, I'm gonna do it. What do you want me to do? All I ever see is the back of your head. That's what I heard a bunch. Well, excuse me, princess. Hey, the dude, what's up? How is the internet working today? Pretty good, pretty good. There was something I had hooked up wrong, and I was splitting my signal, and so it was kind of jacking up. It was doing a little bit of messed up stuff there, and then I also have a poor line going from the pole to the house, and they're gonna change that out in the future. What happened with the cable guy? He came by, he checked it out, and I was split. We had like a bad splitter or something and something else, and I was running a cord from the modem directly to my machine, and because I was using 2 ports on the back of the modem, it was like splitting the stuff between them, so I ended up having to do something a little different. But we're pretty reliable today, and like I was saying, there are some additional corrections that are coming into play to try and just get it all sealed up. Not that they're not going to have like downtimes and maintenances and shit like that, because they will. They absolutely will have those. But as far as the everyday reliability, I think we've improved. His internet was having a split personality. It really was too, dude. Oh, man. See, I'm not used to that, though, because my other cable company, when I lived in the city, it also had plugs on the back, you know, network cable plugs, and you could just use them all, and the modem would would do everything fine. It would, you could do the prongs, or you could do the Wi-Fi, or you could do all of them at the same time, dude. So whatever modem they had was way better than this one, because apparently this one, if you hook up another RJ45 to the back of it, it splits the whole thing in half, the signal. Or what it does is it doesn't split it in half. It goes like this. This one's on. No, now this one's on. Now this one's going. Now it actually jumps back and forth. So it's not a split. It's a frickin' jump around. Some bullshit. So who designs a modem like that, dude? And if that's the way it works, then why are there plugs on the back of it? You know what I mean? Like, get those out of there, or fill them in, or, don't let anybody plug to them then, if that's the case. That's one of the things I don't like about some technologies, is they'll have extra stuff on it that doesn't do anything, A really good example is back in the day, surge protectors were a big deal. Oh, you got to get a surge protector. You got to get a surge protector. It'll fuck your shit up if you get a surge. Okay, so we all got the surge protectors. And then there was like those ones that were more expensive, where they surge protected everything, quote unquote everything. And it had like a cable connection on it, and phone jacks, and like all this crap, dude, that didn't actually do anything. If the power surged, yes, the surge protector would then surge, protect you. But like, it wouldn't do anything for that phone line that was in there. It wouldn't do anything for that cable wire that you had hooked up to it. None of that stuff even did anything to protect from any sort of surge. And it was a little gimmicky. Just extra stuff for no reason. But when the consumer buys it, they look at it and go, wow, this thing does everything. Let's get this one instead. Let's pick this one. This one does it all. I feel like the design on that modem is a similar thing. Like, they just put a bunch of extra shit on it to sell the modem, like the model of modem to the company, the cable company. But then they find out later that like parts of it don't work, or you can't do two things at once, or it jumps back and forth, that kind of stuff, Why are the ports even there if they don't work as intended, or what it looks like it's supposed to be? And I noticed it too, because I noticed that the network name changed. So when I was direct connected, it wasn't underneath our network name. But when I hooked up through a network adapter, it was underneath the network name, So at some point, it wasn't even being on the network. It was like separate or something. This morning, while hanging out at the bank in Avalia, you saw a level 7 ranger run across the screen with the name Little Bowjob. Oh boy. I've seen a few rangers. I've seen a few hunters in Warcraft named Bowjobs or Bowjob. So I have seen it before. I have. Pretty brave going around with a character name like that, right? Pretty brave in my opinion. What do these bears and stalkers con to me? A lot of them are blue, but some of them are even con at 12. Some of them are yellow. We've had some yellow bears out here. This one's a blue. Most are blue right now. But they improved the XP on blue mobs and stuff like that. So, you know, we're not having as little gain as before. These mobs are giving out much better XP per ratio, per level, or whatever. However, the whole formula was working before. It was pretty poor for blue cons and light blues, and obviously greens were almost next to nothing XP wise. There's something about the way the value was calculated based on your level, and it wasn't really given out as much as they wanted it to per mob. Mad Gamer's singing a song. What are these mobs conning to you? Light blue or dark blue? Mostly dark blue. Some yellows mixed in. This one's a level 12, so it's a white con. Even con. Your friend ever had the name MaxiPad on the test server until they made him change it? I could see where that could potentially be copyright infringement, you know, since it's a name, like an actual brand name. But then again, so many other things are as well. I have a buddy who played a priest in Warcraft, and he had just had a baby, and he had a baby carrier sitting in the same room. It was a Graco, 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 or however you pronounce that, baby carrier. And so what did he do? He named his character Graco, or Graco, however you pronounce that. Because he turned around and looked and saw the word on a product in his room. That was his character's name. And I think all his characters were like that. Like, he would just look around the room and go, oh, soda can, or oh, you know, car keys, and that would literally be his character's name. You're a level 13 wizard and you can't solo these bears and stalkers. You only have one glint and the bears have 3 big attacks. Oh yeah, dude. And that's kind of one of the things that I wanted to do with this paladin. Was in between groups, in between doing stuff, I wanted to be able to grind mobs, fight things, get XP, that kind of sort of a thing, you know. And I felt the same way on my rogue. My rogue absolutely cannot fight stuff. I can't even kill gray mobs. Maybe I'm doing it wrong, I don't know, but I don't feel like it is, because I open with a big opener, like a big out of the shadows backstab type opener. I lead into another backstab slash all kinds of different attacks, poisons, bleeds. I mean, I roll it all. And then it's just a standoff. It's like I get my whole rotation off, and then it's just a you know, with a few abilities here and there, but it's very standoffish after the initial rotation, and they just pound my rogue so hard, dude. The attack versus attack, like the swing versus swing, the mobs freaking destroy my rogue so badly. They do. Here's a yellow con bear. This one will be juicy. Yeah, so it's hard. And I know people are saying like every class could solo, every class could solo. I don't think rogues can. I don't. It's just too much melee damage coming in. Even on a caster. Like if I fight a wizard, obviously they're going to nuke the hell out of me and those hurt. But the actual melee attacks that the wizard itself is doing are tremendous. Yo, your Uncle Rusty. Yo, Lad Red. Hey, thank you guys for the follows. Thanks, guys, for hitting them follows. I do appreciate that. I love follows. I absolutely do. And you guys make me really happy. You have a fledgling rogue because you wanted to see for yourself, and it is pretty rough. Yeah, there's no defensive. We do have one defensive, which is designed to avoid the next attack. So you're supposed to kind of like use it for big abilities, stuff like that, so that you could dodge, you could avoid a big attack. But that's it. We get the one dodge. There's no mend. There's no nothing. I mean, it's rough for a rogue, dude. It's rough. And I know they can be really strong. And I guess they have been very strong in the past and have been changed in order to be less strong because they were too strong. So we're just kind of waiting for like the catch-up maneuvers, you know, like okay, now they've been weak long enough, let's bring them back. Let's bring them back to what they should be. I'm okay with being weak for a while, but it's got to be logical too, you know, not just for no reason. Where the hell are we, dude? I don't even recognize this place back here. I think this is the wrong way. I think that's headed toward the plains. Yeah. Backstab was brought down because it was real high. It was really hitting hard. Then it was like divvied out into different ranks, and so now there's different ranks, and so as you get higher level, you're getting better ranks of the backstab. It's pretty appropriate now, so that went through some changes to become balanced, and I'm sure other stuff will too. Right now, the current white hits, your average single swing white hit, they're not doing what they should be doing, so those got to be tuned up. And then the fact that like the power between level ranges and stuff doesn't really exist much. A good example of that is like a level 8 thug, or like a level 6 thug, right? Over at the thug camps. When I was an 18 rogue, I could barely fight a thug. And I couldn't beat a shadow thug. And that was when my character was 18. And we're talking a level 6, level 7 mob, so over double the level of it. a gray mob. And so I couldn't beat those. And I'm going, dude, what the hell? How come I can't beat one of these? But all that stuff is going to be fixed and addressed. You know, it's just one thing. They can only do one thing at a time and one thing after another. You know, and so eventually it'll get changed and fixed up and end up being a little stronger, you know. One of these days, a rogue could fight some stuff. If they had like a little mend or something, like a little like, we seem to have a lot of little flasks, like a bottle of this, a bottle of that, the mesmerization bottle. You know, we seem to be kind of like vial, like bodily, with different bottles of stuff. And they're planning on doing different poisons as well, not just your standard generic poison, but they were going to probably do some other different types of poisons. So I feel like when that kind of stuff goes into play, and when those things get worked out for the rogue, is when they'll fix up the other stuff and top up the other stuff. When they're digging into it, when they got the control panel open, you know, is when it'll all go down. It appears that you can take damage, a huge double pull. Oh yeah, we can soak some damage. We got a little damage soaking. Break their bones. All of them. A spindle leg stalker. Them legs are so spindly. Yo, Keith, what's up? You finally got the game, then you get a cold and sleep all day. Dude, if you need the rest, absolutely. Absolutely. I slept all day Sunday and Monday, I think, too. I was very snoozy most of the day Monday. I didn't feel like doing sheesh. You know those days where you're just like, nope, not doing nothing. I'm gonna lay on the couch, I'm gonna watch some TV. I ain't taking no calls. The dude, what up? What about the short burst damage percent heal on a 30-second recast? What is it? A short burst damage percent heal? I don't know if I know. Maybe I'm missing that one, dude. Maybe I'm. Have you considered trying the asps? They are 15 to 18. Ah, yes, the asps. They're pretty good. They are really good. A lot of wizards do fight those because they can be kited. A lot of wizards are using the root technique. Root it, then back all the way max range, nuke it, and then root it, and then go max range, nuke it, and then root it. I don't know if that works as good as it sounds, but I've seen various wizards doing different stuff. The root nuke technique. Oh boy, we got ourselves a big boy orc coming in. Look at him. Looking like like a little Shrek out there.
Oh, hey, how you doing, lad? I see you've been going through my woods, and I'm just here to tell you that I don't want you in my woods.
Hey, there's a ding. Let's frickin' go, mate. Ding, 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 ding. Like that old grandma clock. Wah, 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 wah. Woo! Let's go. We're slaying all the beasties. That wasn't bad, huh? Oh god, that mud snout is gray to me now.
Great.
Looks like the mud snouts have gotten too low. Yo, oh Frizz TV Ding Boner. What's up? Welcome to the stream. The bonger, the ding bong. If we ding, we do a bong. No, I'm just kidding. I don't want to do a bong. I don't have any herb to do a bong either. I got no herb. I got no herb. I'm all out. We're going smoke free. Smoke free. I have a little bit of a vape here, a little vape Benjamin. I got the Benjamin, but I'm trying to go smoke free, like actual smoke. None of that smoke, man. It gives me high blood pressure, for sure. Just the fact, like, smoking all that carboniferous material brings up my blood pressure a little bit, you know. So it can feel like shit sometimes. Like if it's raining out and we actually get like a barometric like pressure system come through, and if I've been smoking and I have kind of like a high, what feels like a little bit of high blood pressure, it can feel funky, dude. Like, I don't know how to describe it, but it can feel funky. Boom, 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 ba-doo-doo. Oh boy, it's getting spicy. It's getting spicy. Oh. Wait, what? Oh my god. You steer clear of the sativas. That's the only stuff that raises the blood pressure for you. Ah, I prefer indicas too. I love indicas, dude. Oh, they smell so good and they just look so much better. You know what I mean? They're like stickier and shit. Woo! But I won't say that sativas don't have their place either, because they do. And I can oftentimes go with like a hybrid as well, which seems to be okay. But I feel you on those pure indicas, dude. Them suckers are beautiful. Oh, look at that little town back there. I've actually been to that town before from the other side. It looks like they put people in there now, finally. There were some people there, but there were no shops or anything. There is a bindstone there now as well, over in the Eastern Plains, so pretty cool. Pretty cool. Little village. Little mountain village back there. Now, from what the devs have said, because I do tune into the dev stream where Joppa does his stream, and they said that realistically the game is going to be fully open world, no zones really. Like those zone lines are going to actually be removed at some point, and it's just going to be a seamless fat world, you know what I mean? Which is pretty cool. I like that. Get rid of these freaking weird zone lines and stuff like that, you know, at some point. Mud snout boar. He's just been getting down in that mud, huh? His whole snout is full of mud. You know he's been having a fun time. Digging around, rooting for mushrooms. Oops. I think I'm supposed to go this way. More boars, more boars. Fervent Strike. That's a cool name, huh? Fervent. Like, yo, man, what kind of strike is that, dude? What's that technique? Fervent. Oh, here's a blue one. Let's go. Big boy boar. Why did the farm animals not have fun at the pigs party? Bring back the combat log that would be bold and red on the crits. Ooh. You can do this too, self outgoing, and it'll show. You can filter the log in certain ways if you want to. I mean, you know, but yeah. You could probably change it as well, like custom color it. So if you wanted the crits to show up as like a bright orange or something, you probably could. Oh yeah, we're slaying the Grizzlies. Grizzly Adams. Grizzly Adams. Some of the bears are lower level, like this one's a light blue, you know, but we gotta slay him in order to get a yellow one to spawn, you know, something like that. Grizzly Adams did have a beard. Yeah, he did, dude. I used to watch that kind of stuff, dude. What about this one, bro? Have you ever seen, yo, I got one for you, dude. Watch this trailer. You guys are gonna laugh your ass off, dude. I got one for you. Bro. Have you ever seen this one, dude? Bro. Bigfoot and Wild Boy, bro. You ever seen this, dude?
Out of the great Northwest comes the legendary Bigfoot, who 8 years ago saved a young child lost in the vast wilderness and raised that child until he grew up to be Wild Boy.
Damn, Wild Boy looking a little old for a boy. Here he comes. Oh, look at that leap. Hell yeah. What would they even do? Like, are they detectives or something? Or spies? Bro, you can't throw a rock at Bigfoot. Bro. At Wild Boy? No way. Hell yeah, dude. Bigfoot and Wild Boy. That's what I want to know, though. Like, what did they do? Were they like detectives or something? What did they actually do, dude? Lovers? I bet they were lovers, dude. Lovers. You've been taking it way easy lately. Too much corpse pollution. Yeah, Grizzly Adams had a beard. Grizzly Adams did have a beard. That beast has some locks. Yo, Rukanoga. Hello, hello. Link, please. You want a link to the Wild Boy? To the Bigfoot and Wild Boy trailer? I closed it out. It's gone. Here you go. Bigfoot and Wild Boy trailer right here on YouTube. I kind of want to see an episode or two. You know what I mean? Check it out, see what it's all about. I've never actually watched it or seen it before, so have no clue what it's even about. There we go. Wild spell. Wild spell. Frickin' Wild Boy, huh? He looked old, dude, to be a boy. He was like wild 20-year-old man. Catchy little tune, though. I will say. I will say, dude. Had that perfect sound, dude. That frickin' like, I don't know. Oh yeah, the XP bar's rising. Ooh. I wonder if I should put my graphics down to medium, dude. I think I have them up on high, but I get a little like frame loss, you know, like getting a little frame loss, I feel like. Maybe we can bring the LOD down a little bit, or this clip distance can come down. Shadow distance can be way down. Blah, 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 blah. Black screen bug fix, what? VSync, Rezo, full screen, yeah. Okay. Render quality. Let's drop that down to a medium, dude. See if we can get a little better performance out of the game. Because it feels like it's like locking up my system a little heavy. And I've heard some other people say the same thing. Oh yeah, this is like way better. This looks way better now. Feels better too. The movement and stuff is feeling a little cleaner, I think. We'll have to see what an actual client reboot does, but I don't know. We'll see. It felt a little laggy sometimes, but now I'm feeling pretty good. Pretty good. You posted a Nom meme in your Discord. Must be magic. Just a suggestion, check your mem usage. Some folks with specific CPU/mem combos will slow down over time playing the game. You've not had personal experience, but it seems to be a popular topic. You think you saw a 67 damage there? Nice. Yeah, dude. Sometimes we do a little clapping. A little clap on, clap off. The clapper. Yeah, I've had a few good hits. And I am actually pretty strong. The character's got pretty good equipment for its level. The Lost Orc. Poor guy's just lost. He's trying to make his way back to his village. And we attacked him, man. We attacked him. Now, did you do the combo different or was it just a lower con mob? I think it was a lower con mob. I think it was like a green. So that has a factor as well. Most people would skip the green, but I will slay it because it's a little bit of XP, but also to spawn in another one that's a higher level, worth more XP. You know what I mean? Like, you still have to kind of clear areas, even if it's a slightly lower level one. You know, you just take them out, and maybe the next time you get a higher level spawn back in. Oh boy, it's nighttime again. The darkness of night. In the dark of night, I can't see shit. Another dang old Shrek, man. Hey, Gumboji, welcome in. People hate the night so much. Yeah, dude. You know, I like the immersion of it. I do. But I don't like the actual eye strain of it. You know, my eyes aren't as young as they used to be. And so for me to be all like, you know, squinting and looking in the dark and stuff, quite uncomfortable. Quite uncomfortable. Medically. So what I did was I went to the calibration option and I calibrated it up to be a bit brighter. The daylight is a little bright, like almost kind of washed, but the nighttime is pretty good. Like right now, it's pitch black for everyone else. Like it's probably pitch black for Cold Mountain Dwarf. He's back there going, holy hell.
I'm lost. I'm lost.
You know what you do at night in game? Nothing. You sit in the city and you wait until morning. I do that a lot too. And I do that in other games as well. It's not just this game that's dark at night. You know, like Conan is pretty dark at night. Atlas can be. Like a lot of survival games are dark at night too. And so they sort of instill it in you to just wait for the night. Valheim is extremely dark at night. And I do like Valheim. It's a very cool, fun game. A shadowy flight into a dangerous world of a man who does not exist. Michael Knight, a young loner on a crusade to champion the cause of the innocent, the helpless, the powerless, in a world of criminals who operate above the law. He is Knight Rider. I don't even know the music anymore. I can't even get it. There's too many theme songs, man. Too many. I used to like Knight Rider a lot, though. I really thought the car was pretty cool. You know, when you're a kid, you believe the story. You think the car's got a sentience and it's like really helping the guy out or like being his partner, you know. But then as you get older, you just kind of realize, dude, that's an LED light. They're just blinking. It's a dub over, dude. They're dubbing over that car. But when you're a kid, boy, that shit is realistic as fuck, dude. You think it's so cool. I don't know. I don't know if I'm a big Hasselhoff fan, really. He's all right. You know, he's pretty sexy. He's got nice hair, good body, and all that. But I don't know, man. He was in too much shit. You know, I feel like that's kind of a thing for me. If an actor or an actress is in actually like too much stuff, then you get a little tired of them. And you know, I love Adam Sandler. He's my boy. He's a funny guy. Came out with a lot of really good movies. But he's one of them in a way. He's one of the ones that's been in too much shit. Like you can't even turn on a TV without seeing that motherfucker. And like I said, he's a cool dude. I like him. Nothing wrong with him. But hundreds of movies, I feel like. Like if I'm looking on Netflix and I'm going down the list and looking through options and choices, 15 of them mugs is Adam Sandler.
Hello.
Hello. Yo, Cyber Jarl, dude. You're not gonna believe this, dude. You are not gonna believe this one, man. So apparently I was actually causing a problem with the internet a little bit by having an Ethernet port. So the back of my modem has extra Ethernet ports on it, right? And what I did was I ran a direct connection from the modem to my PC. And apparently it kind of like splits the modem. And so what it was doing was it was actually switching over to this port and then switching over to this port and then like bopping back and forth between two ports. And so that's why my internet would tank, and that's why the Wi-Fi would tank at various times, because they were on different ports. It's kind of weird to me, because my old modem, you could do that. Like you could plug into it. I could plug 2 or 3 computers up to it, and the Wi-Fi would be going around the whole house just fine. But this one's slightly different. It's got to go through the main port and feed through the system, including the cable box. And then if I want to, I could like do a hub and split it from there and feed it out to my computer. But either way, I'm getting better bandwidth now. Also, the actual line from the pole to the house is a bit deteriorated. It's a bit aged. It's like probably like 14, 15 years old kind of a thing. And so they're going to replace that as well. So I'm getting a new cord from the pole to the house, which is pretty cool. Damn, this guy nukes the hell out of us. Holy moly. This one's a tougher one, this cultist. Oh. I'm gonna have to lay hands. Whee! Holy moly! Yo! I say jump on the cultist still. We need that cultist down, bro. He's nuking the hell out of us. Oh. Oh. I see. Okay. Oh boy. Oh boy. Fuck, dude. Wipe out. Wipe out. Oh my god, dude. Ah. Nice one, dude. Alright, let's go. Man, we got frickin' frog munched, dude. We got frickin' frog munched. Oh, man. Damn spider hiding in the dark. Yeah, he was. They're lurkers, dude. Those frickin' spiders are 100% lurkers, dude. Always lurking. Ever hungry, ever watchful. It is weird, isn't it, Cyber Yarrow? That's an odd type of modem. Hey, Kazbig. Dude, but recommend a server, question mark? My server, Kaga, is super dead. Prime time last weekend was horrible. 2 enchanters on an East Coast server between 8 to 10 p.m. on a Saturday night. Ooh. Yeah, it sounds a little barren. The most populated server is Black Moon server. They've got a couple thousand, I believe, over there. And it's split up into like 4 shards. It's pretty populated. That's the most populated one. My server, Veil of Azeris, is very high pop as well in the evenings. We do have a lot of streamers on our server, so we got a lot of communities that are coming and going on here. We're still only 1 shard though. We're still only a 1 shard server. We've never been able to break that 2nd shard or pop a 2nd shard. EU server seems to have 2 shards, but the population is definitely split in half between those 2 shards. I've never seen them in the red. I've only always seen them in the green. Those shards in the green permanently. So I don't know how cool that is or not. Try our server, dude. Veil of Azeris. It's an East Coast server. There's a lot of active players on the server. Our prime times are very populated. Pretty much most camps on the map are full. There's usually about 2 or 3 or 4 goblin cave groups going. There's the last time I was at the manor with Q and some other buddies, there was 4 groups, dude, doing the manor. There was 1 on each corner, 2 in the front, 2 in the back, dude, of the manor. That's how frickin' thick it was. 4 groups doing the manor. There's usually a group at the fort, like a group or 2 at the fort. Halnir's is packed. AVP's packed. Our town back there, Demeth, is usually got like 10, 15 people standing around the bank. If you go to Avalia, it's packed. There's frickin' people standing around the bank, people selling, trading, buying. So it's vibrant enough, you know. I wouldn't say it's the most populated server, but it's got to be in the top like 4 or 5 servers of population. You've discovered a faction Black Rose? What the hell? I got close enough to that guy or what? Oh my god, he's walking around over there. Holy shit, what a freaking creeper, dude. He's never walked around before that I remember. What the hell, dude? He's walking around. Freaking creeper, man. They made the creep guy even creepier. That guy will fight you, dude. He's a douche. You'll be walking by there and all of a sudden he'll just fucking start nuking you, dude. And you'll be like, what's happening? Why am I dying? Fucking guy in a red robe just like standing by a tree just nuking the hell out of you. We're spoiled on Black Moon being able to shard hop and find open camps. Yeah, dude. You know, I wanted another shard on the server. We had one in the beginning. We had another shard. Every server did. Every server had like a second shard just innately. But they closed them down and that was fine. That brings the population together. But now I'm not sure if they're all manually open or if there's an automatic system that will just open one once you reach peak. I don't think there is. I don't think it's working. Because there's been plenty of times where our map has just been fully camped and we're in the red as far as population, and like no other shard popped. And so I'm going, okay, so what's the threshold? When do these shards automatically pop? Because that's what I thought how it worked. I thought that once a server got to a certain amount online, that another shard would just auto pop. But I don't think it is. I feel like they're not auto popping. And I mean, we've been full, dude. The only other open camps would have been like to go to Wild's End or something like that, you know. While Wild's End is empty, yeah. Thrown Fast, AVP, Howlner's packed, dude. Completely full. So I just don't know if they're auto popping. I feel like somebody has to like activate them right now. Oh yeah, baby. Oh yeah. 6 a.m. almost on the Pacific Coast. Thank you. Thank you so much for joining us today. We're grinding. We're cranking and grinding. We're leveling up. Apparently that cultist was absolutely way too hard for us. He was nuking like a freaking truck. It hurt so bad. It did. It was so bad. Hey, there he is. The wanderer in the dark. Alright, let's get ourselves a squishy skeleton. Here's one. Squishy skeleton. Whoo-hoo! A spooky, scary skeleton. I love the, like, interesting glow effect, right? Like, at night, various creatures have some glow effects that are pretty good. Skeletons seem to kind of have it. I've seen some other creatures that have it. Various, like, beetles and things will have phosphorescent parts on them. Spiders will have some phosphorescence, like their eyes and things like that are generally glowing. Giant dusk bat. Look at that thing. It's so giant. Skeleton! I can't target that other bear over there. Might be behind a wall. We got some odd invisible walls. You're highlighting this message so you can get back to 420 teeth. Nice. Thinking about changing them to orc bucks. What do you think? Orc bucks. Borks. Yeah, dude. Borky. I knew a really odd kid. And he used to say this one word all the time, Borky. He would just be like, Borky, Bork. He would just say Bork. Bork. And he'd be like, what? Oh, nothing. He'd just chuckle to himself. He'd be like, what are you saying, dude? Bork? Borky? Borke? What a freaking weirdo, huh? I used to have a lot of fun with him, though. We used to go party and get wild, and we'd go to San Francisco and go to all night club, and, you know, do a little Chemical X. Dance all night. A long time ago. We had a lot of fun, though. New Year's Eve, dude, 1999. I was in San Francisco, downtown San Francisco, at a humongous rave. And they had Superstar, DJ Karaoke. Frickin' everybody was wearing these really cool 1999 glasses, dude, where the nines were the eyes, you know? Oh, man. Frickin' legendary. But I'm glad I made it home from that one, because when we were driving home, I was driving home with this one lady, and there was a car. We were on the Bay Bridge, and we were driving, I think, to Oakland for the night. And there was a car pulled over. It was idle. It had its flashers on and stuff, but she didn't look like she saw it, and she was like kind of like plowing straight for it. And I had to like speak up. I was like, "Hey, there's a car. Oh, get out of the way." And then we did. She did. Yo!
Back on the menu, boys.
Latred hitting them gift subs.
It looks like meat. Back on the menu, boys. Back on the menu, boys.
Wow! Oh my God! Thank you so much. That's so nice of you. And you defeated the goal.
Back on the menu, boys.
Wow! We completely defeated the goal. It is so cool.
It looks like meat is back on the menu, boys.
Hey, thank you so much, Ladrid, for gifting out those subs to the community. That's very generous of you. Very generous indeed. Thank you. Yo, Beanie Frankie in the house. I see you out there, baby. What's up, dude? We're fighting bears. Bears and things.
Meat's back on the menu, boys.
Yo, Knight Rider kicking off a hype train, you son of a gun. Thank you so much. Oh my God. You guys know the rules. If we get a hype train, we do a hype dance. If we get a hype train, we do a hype dance. So thank you. Thank you guys so much. Holy frickin' moly. You guys are absolutely amazing. Let's do it. Time for that hype dance. You guys are gonna love this one. You guys are gonna love this one.
You bought all the new of the realm, champion of Twitch, lover of adventure. The old days walk of the universe, slayer of the Frog King. Good boy, our boy, streamer of the year. Let's hear everyone cheer. Make the bets flow and the gifts of
Woo! Thank you.
He needs gifts from you, from me, from that guy in the corner. He needs bits to slap amongst two. Earth and water, fire, hearts.
Meat's back on the menu, boys.
Begin. You can tune in to Dude Boy or Boy and find a special place. Positive vibes are always in the air. He needs gifts from you, from me, from that guy in the corner. He needs this to snap us too, or he is going to die. Dude Boy or Boy, streamer of the year. Let's hear everyone cheer. Make the bits flow and the gifts of show. The love is in the air. Here's one that he needs gifts from you, from me, from that guy in the corner. He needs bits to slap amongst two, or he is going to die, 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 die,
And there is only one thing we say to them. Not today.
Back on the menu,
Dude Boy,
boys.
Rock Boy will help you in the game. Will always be a friend. Let the hype train begin. Earth and water, fire, heart, and tune in to Dude Boy or Boy and find a special place. Positive vibes.
Thank you.
Always in the air. He needs gifts from you, from me, from that guy in the corner. He needs bits to slam amongst two, or he is going to die, 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 die.
yeah. Holy moly. Woo! Let's go! Hey! Let's go! That lady gifted a sub. She did right there. That little guy right there, he stole the credit card. Gifted a sub, dude. Woo! You guys are crazy. I love it. Woo! We got 3 minutes on the clock. Can we reach a level 5 hype train? That would be absolutely amazing.
Dude boy, oh boy, the hero of the realm, champion, the Twitch lover of adventure, the historic of the universe, slayer of the frog god king. Dude boy, oh boy, streamer of the year. Let's hear everyone cheer. Make the bits flow and the gift subs, yo. The love is in the air, he is ramen hair. He needs gift subs from you, from me, from that guy in the corner. He needs bits and spammy too. Earth and water, wow. Dude boy, oh boy, we'll help you in the game, we'll always be a friend. Ooh, you let the hype train begin.
That's right. Woo! You guys are amazing.
You can tune in to Dude Boy, Orc Boy, and find a special place. Positive vibes are always in the air. He needs gift up from you, from me, from that guy in the corner. He needs bits and spammy boosts too, or he is going to die.
Oh yeah. That's what I'm talking about. You guys are freaking amazing. Whoa.
He needs gifts up from you, from me, from that guy in the corner. He needs bits and spammy.
I heard a big Metroid out
or
there.
he is going to die.
He is going to die. Die, hi. Thank you. Thank you so much. Oh my god. Oh, there's that Metroid coming out. Oh my god. Those songs are ridiculous, aren't they? Hey, thank you so much for the love, the support. You guys are absolutely amazing. Wow. Wow. Perjas coming in. Look at him. He's got 28 months. Oh my god. Calderdag gifting out those subs to the community. That is absolutely amazing. P99 Beanie Frankie coming in with a tier 1 sub. Love to see it. Love to see it. That man is very handsome, by the way. Knight Rider 2000! Throwing down them bits, kicking off that hype train. Much love, much love. You guys are doing those subs. All of them. I see you out there, Knight Rider again with the tier 1 for 12. Woo! La Dread, one of the first guys to kick off the train. Thank you so much for those gifted subs as well. You guys have supported the channel so much today, so much. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. Hope you enjoyed the hype dance as much as I did. Alright, let's get back out here. Time to slay some more creatures. Because we're cranking, we're grinding, we're leveling up. Wow. Absolutely phenomenal. Huge, huge. We get a chest. We get a hype chest, you guys. We're going to open it up. We're going to open up the hype chest. It's like a little bit of treasure. Yar. What do we get? What do we get? Whoa! We got a freaking, like a cool little doggy. And he's doing like a card trick. Bro, you guys unlock that on the channel. You guys unlock that on the channel. Thank you so much. Holy moly. That's fantastic. What are you getting into tonight, Knight Rider? You doing any more Pantheon lately? Man, my internet's been so poor lately, but I did get it looked at yesterday, and I was actually a little bit negligent. I was doing something on the modem that was like kind of overloading it, or I had 2 Ethernet cords coming out of it. One was going to the Wi-Fi system, the other one was going straight to my computer. And it was like apparently like splitting. It wasn't splitting the signal. It was actually bouncing back and forth. So it would be like all the juice would be over here, and then all the juice would come back to me. And then all the juice would go over there, and then all the juice would come back to me. Kind of like a really odd fluctuation. So I think we got it corrected. Thank goodness, you know. But we're also going to get a new lead wire going from the pole to the house. Apparently the one we have is aged. It's a like 14-year-old line. And so we kind of want to get a newer one in there that's a better quality. Choo choo, man. Thank you again, you guys. Holy frickin' moly. You guys know how to treat someone nice, dude. I swear. You guys are so nice to me. You've been playing Pantheon off stream with a static group. You got your wizard to 22 in a little, but you'll get back to streaming after being off for almost 3 weeks. Not sure what though. Aha, I hear you, dude. Yeah, sometimes it gets a little tough to continue on with the same game for a while, or, you know, because I like being variety as well. I've always considered myself a variety streamer, even if I do long stretches of certain games. I'm still enjoying the Pantheon right now, especially this Paladin. I feel like this Paladin is a lot of fun to play, so pretty happy about that. Let me see. I don't remember this hill for some reason. This hill's kind of throwing me off. Oh, I see. Mad runs down there. Okay. So we're essentially at the edge of the bear territory right here. The bear territory. Yeah, there's the village. Okay. Cool. I know where we are. Wild vegetables. Yo. I gotta scoop these up. Because we're gonna be cooking. We need some potatoes. You're in danger of burning out of the game and you don't want it to happen. Ah. Yeah, I feel you there. The leveling is so like long and kind of tedious, you know what I mean? Like to where burnout does hit, and I know a lot of players have actually quit. You know what I mean? There's like a bunch of players that I know who are going pretty gung-ho in the beginning that have actually quit the game even. Either for one reason or another, you know, some of them are waiting for more fleshing, some of them want to do something else or just didn't like it in the end. It was, you tried to find a root cause, but you couldn't figure out why it happened after wipe is fine. You had an internet issue on Ashes of Creations before the wipe. If you connected your PC to the fiber router via Ethernet, the game would actually stutter and then crash. Switch to Wi-Fi, the same fiber router, and it ran perfectly fine. Okay. Yeah. I hate so many computer issues, dude. Oh. Because I'm not really a computer guy. Like, yeah, I know how to put video games on a computer and, like, play games and stuff and do fun stuff, but I don't really know how to, like, fix them or, you know what I mean? There's a lot of scenarios where I'm like, hey, I want to get a new computer. I think I'm going to get a new computer. And people are like, oh, just build it, dude. It's super easy. It's super easy. And it's never been easy for me, dude. It's never been easy for me. It's a lot of work. It's a lot of research. It's a lot of, like, tight spaces to plug all the cords up and all that other shit. And then if it doesn't fire up, it's like, what do you do next, you know? So, kind of tedious, really, for me. I built one computer way back in like early, 2002 or something. And that was the last one, dude. I've been buying prefabs ever since. And maybe you don't get as much out of them. Maybe they cost a little more, but they're like built and there's a warranty and you know what I mean? So for me, the layman, it's a good option. It's a good option. You get pieces built for you when you do it. Yeah, I've had a few people offer that too, and I probably should have took them up on it. But I don't know. My computer, when I bought it, was a little overpriced. I probably paid like 400 extra bucks than what I could have built it for. But you know, again, that money is me not having to build it for one. And then I do think whoever did build it should get a little for their time, right? So I'm okay with spending that money, the extra money in the end. You missed a hype train? Let's go, Zyber. We did a hype dance. We got all wild and crazy up in here. Fish tank was shaking. I'm gonna move that tank actually. I'm gonna move the fish tank. I'm gonna bring my bookshelves back out here. Probably put up a green screen. And then in the back room, I'll have the birds, a fish tank. It'd be like a little zen room. The birds, a fish tank, some plants. You know, I'll have a little zen room where I can kick it in there. Put on some rainforest sounds, dude, and frickin' zen out in the back. My nature room. But yeah, I'm gonna move the fish tank too, I think. Oof, that poison is nasty. That poison's so nasty. The chests there are the source of all of your schematics so far. And empty bottles. Yeah, a lot of empty bottles from there. Yeah, that's where they put the schematics so far, was the chests. You know, I thought you'd get some from some named mobs and stuff, but I haven't really seen any. I haven't seen any schematics from the named mobs. So far it's only the chests as far as I know. And so it's a little RNG as far as what recipes you're going to get. You know, and some of the recipes are not ideal for weapon, like two-handed sword with charisma, right? Who the hell is going to use it? Who the hell is going to use it? No one. And so it just gets thrown away as a schematic that could have been crafted. And when you realize that you don't just need the dust, but you need the matching damage rune to go with it, it killed me. you have a bank full of dust and 2 damaged runes. Yeah, dude. That's why I started crafting for... Like, what I did was I started... Because people wanted the weapons I could make, but they couldn't afford what I was asking. I was asking 1 platinum on the tier 3 weapons. And it was like way too much for people. And I even dropped it down to 50 gold. And it was way too much. And I was like, fuck, what can I do? Like, what can I trade for? And so I started trading for the damaged runes and stuff. You know, started filling up those. But the way I think of it was this. You know, when I was in my 20s, level 20s or whatever, even like the high teens, I was going in the dungeon, I was fighting the Black Rose guys, I was fighting the rat men, you know, so I had gold, you know, I was earning some gold as early as, you know, level 10. And so I had my first platinum by like level 14, 15. I didn't think a platinum was too much for one. But no one had the money. No one actually had the money, the coin. But I had, by the time I had hit Black Rose / Ghosts, I was up to like 3, 4 platinum before I was even level 20, you know. And so that's why I was a little surprised that people couldn't buy the weapons. Because I had thought that they were taking a similar path as I did, where they were going in, earning coin, that kind of thing, and storing it, saving it up. But I ended up finding a pretty good medium, and that was trading for the runes and things that I needed for future crafts. And so I ended up getting a bunch of those runes that way. 22 hours almost has 2 plat. Sounds like those people need to get a job in game. I just meant, like, it didn't seem like it was crazy hard for me to get the few platinum that I had laying around. And if I would have saw a tier 3 weapon for sale and they were like, hey, I want 1 platinum for it, I would have jumped on it, dude. I would have been like, oh, hell yeah, you know. But it's the different folks, different strokes, you know. I'm a coin hustler in games. I like to, you know, generate coin. If I vendor a item that somebody else will use, like a alchemist or something, and the vendor price is 5 silver, for example, right? Well, maybe I can get 10 silver or 20 silver from a player who's going to use that as a material. So I might save them up and then get in the channel and say, I got a stack of this, I got a stack of that. So I make a little bit of coin when I'm gaming, because I know you need it for stuff. I know you need it for training, I know you need it for spells, I know you need it for, you know, you name it, you're gonna need it. You're gonna need coin in the game, whether it was, you know, whether it's materials or upgrades or whatever, you know you're gonna need some coin. All right, let's take a little breather for a sec. We'll take a little break, excuse me. Hey, JM Bonnet, how you doing, my friend? Welcome to the stream. People spending other money on corpse summons. I can see that. I like that. That was good, dude. Yeah, dude, check it out, Cyber Yarrow. Perjas came by today. He's been hanging out. Do you prefer your macros double column stacked or like EQ1-ish? Probably double column stacked for now. But once I'm able to like hotkey those, there's going to be some hotkey macros. Currently, I don't have any need for a hotkey macro. Like all I have is a drag corpse or a location button. But the assist button I'd like to be able to macro. I think we need to be able to macro our assist buttons. Hotkey, rather. I think we should be able to hotkey our assist macros. That makes more sense. I'd like to hotkey my assist macro. Because at the end of the day, no matter what, clicking an ability is always going to be slower than a hotkeyed ability. Flat out. Flat out. If I need to lay hands, for example, and I'm fighting and I'm like, oh, I'm dying, oh, God, I'm dying. And I have to like scroll down here and click this to lay hand. It's a lot slower than hitting a hotkey for it. And so I was brought up in the MMO world to always hotkey as much stuff as you can. Even some minor things that you don't think you would need hotkeyed are actually more helpful hotkeyed. And I've been blamed for not having hotkeys before when I've had them. Just because like my screen didn't show them or something, but the keys were bound. So you do have a lot of people who are gonna like look and see and be judgmental if they think you're not performing to their standards or whatever. But you know, most MMO players who've played for a long time do know all that stuff as well. Sometimes they neglect it. I know it. I've been there too, you know, but at the end of the day, especially someone like me or someone who came in around Warcraft's inception, you know, we've got damn near 20 years under our belts playing MMOs. So we know, at this point, we do know stuff like that. Most people do. But it's always nice to throw it out there as a little hint or a little tip. You know, hotkey your stuff. It functions better. Your reaction timing is faster towards using the ability. And it's a cleaner button press. It's like a, you know, and it works. Hey, Historics. Hello. You prefer a mixture of hotkey and clicking? I feel you on that, and I do too. What I like to click is my buffs. I don't really hotkey my buffs. I tend to be a buff clicker. If I'm buffing myself, it's a whole like stand still process where I stand still, I freaking buff myself, you know. And if there are other characters, if there's like, you know, you got like 3 or 5 buffs or something, I click them. I'm a buff clicker. A click buffer. James54, welcome in. I can't play without my Razer Naga mouse with the 12 side buttons. Level 115 SK in EverQuest with 7 hotbars of clicks. Yeah, dude, I feel you on that. That is a lot. That is a lot. I used to use the Razer Naga for many, many years. I actually had bought 2 of them, and I replaced my original Naga with another Naga. But then I found this mouse online. This it's a UTech, and it's actually pretty good. It's a little UTech MMO gaming mouse. It's got the 12 buttons, and the angles on the buttons are very comfortable. You can determine the 2 rows pretty easily, and its performance is really nice. It's actually been better than the Naga for me. And trust me, dude, I used 2 Nagas before this one, before I got this mouse. And this one just is so nice. It feels good. And those buttons are very easy to determine which one is which, including the middle buttons. Like, those were the 2 harder buttons to kind of feel out. The end buttons are good on either side, but it was those middle 6 that you were like, which one's which? You know, with these angles, you know which one's which. So very, very satisfied. The Razer Nagas that I had, they were around $100 to $120 each. This one was only $30, dude. I'm going, hello. It works better, it feels better, and it's cheaper. What? But yeah, I need an MMO mouse for MMOs. There's just too many abilities, too many stuns or defensives or offensives or whatever that I need my thumb buttons for. You drew it in an EQ1 and you clicked nothing. Shift changed your bottom bar to 1, 2, 3, which all had different things. After a while, it was all muscle memory. Yeah, it did. And that's when it becomes so beautiful, because you can do so much more with the character, like twice or even 3 times the abilities by memory. The MMO mouse you used to use was so good for playing games like WoW or any other game with tons of binds. Yep, I love it. I will always probably use a mouse like this from now on. Got the stun off, Can't cast spells if you're stunned. Frickin' wild spell. Can't cast spells if you're frickin' stunned. Look at him, dude. He looks like Gargamel, bro. Am I fighting Gargamel right now? I think I am. Frickin' Gargamel. Come here, you.
Yo, you ain't getting away from me, Gargamel.
Woo! Get out of the way of that bear, dude. Big boy, bear boy is gonna try and have a shot at me. Look at him. He's sniffing the corpse. sniffing it. Did you see that fucker, dude? I was chasing him, but I was like slow or something, snared. Bro, I look like freaking like Rastan from the arcade machine. Like a barbarian woman. Tarnished dagger. What's a sage's filter? Yo. Dude had a little bit of a drink on him. A strange mixture that greatly enhances your magical attacks. Wow. Oh, minus 50% mana regen. Oh, yucky. So it's like a frickin', you just frickin' take it and just dump on someone. Boom, boom, boom. You got 30 seconds to just nuke your ass off. And then you got like 5 minutes of crappy regeneration. Yo, Teddy Rumble. Hey, thanks for hitting that follow, man. Welcome to the Orcs. We're all orcs here.
They're all orcs here. I'll tell you what, lad. You get in, you file in, and we'll make you an orc.
How's my YouTube people doing out there? Are you still hanging around, Ben Allen? What's cracking? How's YouTube doing? Woo, I guess I'm encumbered. Yeah, look. Moderately encumbered. Man. AKA, I got way too many bear hides in my backpack. Teddy Rebel says, haha, thanks, man. Q and the boys said you were one to go for T1 weapons. Oh. Yeah, dude, I can make some weapons, dude. My rogue is a weaponsmith, so I do have T3. I've got the Shadower's Short Lance, which is a spear piercer, 2.8 delay, 3 dex, 15 hit rating. Warrior, rogue, ranger, shaman, bard. That's one of the better ones. For the monk knuckle, I have 8 damage, 2/5 delay, 3 agility, 10 hit rating. It's more of a 2.5. It's more of a tier 2.5 knuckle. That's the best one I have. I got the fat two-hander, and they actually added Dire Lord to this thing too. So we're gonna put that on there as well. Warrior, Paladin, Dire Lord. For the Myrmidon's Valge, 20 damage, 4.1 delay, plus 3 strength, plus 15 hit rating. It's probably one of the clappier two-handed weapons on the server. We also have the healer mace. It's a spiritus mace. It's got 3 wisdom on it, and the healers are going wild for that one. So those are the best weapons I can make. Those are the best ones. You've got a Dire Lord. You need some one-hand slashing sword or axe. Yeah, let me jump on the rogue real quick. Maybe we'll do a quick iron run. Maybe we'll take a quick pass through mad run while it's daylight, and we'll try and get some iron. Grab a few iron nodes. But the problem with it is a lot of the weapons that I got schematics for, I rifled through them all, and a lot of them didn't have very interesting stats. Like a good example is I had a two-handed sword that had charisma on it, you know, And I'm just like, well, who wants that? You know, nobody wants that. So I didn't craft the sword because it had like a dumb stat for what it is, you know. What two-handed sword user is gonna roll with charisma? They're not. They're gonna be like, can you change that to something else? Can I get like Constitution or something on there instead? Or, you know, say, sorry dude, it's built into the schematic, you know, it's a charisma sword. Sergio Zisto. Oh, I see you out there, baby, over on YouTube. I like it. Let's check it out. Let's go look. Because I've got a pretty nice one-handed axe that I think you might like. It's what I consider a tanking axe. Let's see here. Be a man, control plus click the logout button. What does that do, dude? What the hell does that do? Is it like an instant log or something, or? This axe right here, the iron parrying hatchet, is an 8 damage, 3.1 delay, agility constitution axe that Dire Lords can use. It's pretty good. I would say it's pretty good. Yo, LS130 hitting that sub over on YouTube. Thank you for so much. Hello. Read the pop-up, yeah, instant. You stay in the game still for the 30 seconds. Oh, so basically when you're trying to log back in, it's like, you exist, you exist. The Vulge is awesome, not ideal for resource regen. What do you think, dude? Do you want a pair of these axes, dude? The parrying axes? Or just one of them or something? Because it's a pretty good one. I felt like it was fairly tanky because you're getting the constitution and you're getting like the dodge and stuff, you know, from the agility. So it was like fairly decent. What do you think, Teddy Rumble? I know we're in the middle of an ad break too, so he might not be able to hear me at this very moment. It's like when the streamer is talking to the audience, but they're in an ad.
Dumb.
Stupid.
Crazy. Dangerous.
It is. It's dangerous. It's so dangerous. Oh my god. Yeah, that's a pretty good axe. When I was going through and sorting through all the weapons and stuff, I was like, you know what? That axe is actually kind of decent for an axe, for like a tank and spank axe. So, you know, let me make some of those as well. Most people like the Vulge. Most people like the spear. I've sold a few knuckles. You know, so pretty decent stuff. Check it out, Teddy Rumble, Teddy Rumble. We got a one-handed slashing axe. It's 8 damage, 2 agility, 3 constitution. Dire Lord usable. It's probably my best one-hand slasher that I can make. It's probably my best one-hand slasher. You want one, dude? You want it? Hell yeah, come through. You got any iron or anything you could trade for it? I be looking for some iron to fill me veins. If not, that's cool. I'll still hook you up. I just, I love iron. Is it a tier 2 or a tier 3? It is a tier 3. This is, it went from a 72 skill. They squished some of the skill down to 66. So all of these tier 3s are now 66 skill and above. But it was 72 like a week ago. So they were pretty high up there. It was pretty tough to make. Is that Demeth? Yeah, no iron yet? Word. Yeah, just come in. Do you have any damaged runes, dude? Damaged runes. Because I would scoop up some damaged runes from you as well. I mean, either way, you can still have it. I was able to go in and farm some iron, and so now that I can kind of farm iron, I don't mind just like making weapons and giving them out and stuff, trading them out for runes and shit. Yeah, dude. Come through, come through. Here's my bank, my hoarder bank. I'll show you. My hoard bank. Oh, look at all that hoard. What a frickin' hoarder he is. Yeah, I'm kind of hoarding. A little bit. A little bit of hoarding is happening in here. A little bit of hoarding. Hey man, sometimes you gotta hoard stuff, dude. I ain't mad at you. I ain't scared. It's all shit I need to use, Yo, Dorian in the house. What up, dude? Woo! I like how everybody has their bows out all the time. So my character has a bow, right? For the stats, because it's phenomenal bow. But it just always has the bow out, like I'm some kind of damn archer or something, Like I'm an archer or something. I took off the I ended up taking away the arrow because I would just like shoot it randomly and it sucked. You want one of them on the Ranger? You have to get a hold of Turnip on those. Turnip makes them, and they probably have all the cedar and stuff to make it. Yo, Robot IRL, what up? Welcome in, friend. Zodrot says they should make Bank look neater than that. I feel you, dude. I feel you. T3 sub for T3 weapon. Oh, there he goes. Now he's on to it. He's on to us. Looking at your bank brings you to the conclusion that there needs to be a sell all button. These are all handy materials for crafting and stuff. So, like this bank is full of. I got this whole bag here is like potions, just raw potions that I was getting out of treasure chests. So they're good. All this zinc and sulfur and all this stuff is smelting materials. I am a tailor, not a tailor, but I'm a leather worker. So I also have outfitting. So here's all the cotton and fiber and frickin' spider silk and shit that I've been saving up. These are all schematics that I need to either sell or distribute. I got a ton of chainmail and cloth and all kinds of crap. I need to distribute those. All of these are my weapon schematics, my tier 3 weapon schematics that I was digging through. And most of them are just crap. Not all of them are tier 3. So a lot of them are though. But a lot of them are sucky, you know. Like the Survivor's Claymore, it wasn't very impressive. The Outrider's Great Blade, you think it would be like really cool, and it's not. Tons more alloys. Here's more leather for my leatherworking. This is all the weapon materials, the dusts and runes, tons of dusts and runes. I got a bunch of gems that I don't do much with. I'm probably going to try and trade those out for dust and runes. Storage boxes for my alt. A food bag. This is all cooked foods. So yeah, it's a hoard. But it's a reasonable hoard, you know. Here's cooking materials and herbing materials. It's all good shit. It's so much more organized than yours. I feel you, dude. I spent a lot of time organizing that bank too. Because there's no auto stack either. So you know how when you're putting shit in, you got it like doesn't auto stack, so you actually have to drag every fucking thing. Oh my god, dude. I felt like I was playing Candy Crush. Look at this bank, bro. It's fucking Candy Crush. Our buddy Dirty Old Socks, he made me laugh the other week. He said he came into the stream, saw me open my bank, and then just immediately left because it would look like Candy Crush. And I don't blame him, dude. I would have too. Is that him, dude? Milk? Hey, what's up, baby? Look at him all cute. You're on Milk, dude? What runes? Shit, my note's gone. Might and precision. I need might and precision the most. But I'll also take, for the wisdom mace, I'll also take eloquence and insight. So if you have any of those, I will put good use to them. They'll be made into weapons of power to distribute amongst the server. Dude, Franken Beans, dude. Yo, look at how handsome that beard is. Holy shit, look at his mace. Guy's got a freaking twacker, dude. Look at the size of that twacker. Bro's got a twacker, dude. We're gonna have to find out what Uguay thinks about this twacker. What do you know about Frankenbeans' twacker? Question mark. We're gonna see what he says about your twacker, dude. You better be ready.
Dude boy, orc boy asked me, what do you know about Frankenbeans' twacker? Ah, young one, the digital world holds many mysteries. This Frankenbeans' twacker sounds like a concoction of modern technology and intrigue. In my wisdom, I would say it might be a tool or gadget within the realm of gaming, perhaps in JoanOfOrk 12 Paladin VOA, or Pantheon Rise of the Fallen. It could be anything from a tracker to a clever invention used in the game. But remember, the true path is to enjoy the journey, not just the destination.
Dude, I thought he was going to say to enjoy the twacker, dude. I really did, bro. Ooh, you got some Sitharil ore? Yo, let's go. Yeah, bring the Sitharil ore, and I should be able to make a wisdom mace. What about you, Frankie Beanie? Do you need a wisdom mace? A one-handed wisdom mace, dude, for your cleric? Let me see what I got in here. Yeah. That's the hammer. I gotta do an iron run, I think, to get it, to make it. I only have 1 bar, dude. It's going to be at least 20 bars, I think, to make 2 maces. So I don't have the iron to craft them. But I can craft them, and I do want to. I'll tell you what, dude. Bring all the slitherite ore you can. I'll do a quick run through Mad Run real quick and try and scoop up a few pieces of iron ore. And if we get lucky, dude, and I get a few nodes, then it should be enough to make a couple of maces. That's the rough part, really, is the iron, because the runes and the dusts and stuff, I do have a little extra of that I've been kind of saving up. But also, you can get them. Like, you can buy them. You can go to Throne Fast. You could offer, 2 gold a pop for them. And people will do it. Nice. Yeah, we could see if we get enough for the mace. This might be enough for the mace. Yep. It's actually probably enough for at least 1 mace. I might have to go farm Frankie's. But let me see. So for each ore, you can get between 2 and 4 lumps, I've noticed. Okay. 2 and 4 lumps. And it takes 4 lumps for 1 bar. So the average weapon, the average mace is like 8-ish bars, 9 bars, something like that. The Vulge is a lot. The Vulge is like 15 bars. So the Vulge is a tremendous amount of iron. Which makes sense because it's a big 2-hander. Might have enough to make 2. Let's find out. Let's get some dwarven craftsmanship here. Arr. Aye, lad. I need to get into the forge here, lad. Aye. Arr. Let me warm up here next to the forge for just a moment, and I'll begin me smelting process. There we go. Warm up me face. You gotta warm up your nostrils or you'll burn them. And you gotta warm up your tushy. Yeah, there we are. All right. Now let's smelt this ore. Whoever smelt it, dealt it. Do you guys like my dwarf RP or what, dude? Are you guys into the dwarf RP or what, bro? Come on now. So usually you get between like 2 and 4 lumps of iron. It does take it takes 4 lumps per bar of iron, so we'll see. We'll see how much I can get out of this. We might still have to make a run to the mad run and collect some iron. Okay, let's go. 44, so that's about 10 bars. So this is 10 bars. I do have a bunch of the flame seed oil, like 2 stacks, but the moon seed oil is what I've been using for the tier 3s. I'm getting low. I think I'm down to about 23 oils. Alright, here we go. 12 bars, dude. I think I can make a mace with the 12 bars. It's gonna be close. It's gonna be close. Let's see. Insight runed mace head. 3 bars for the mace head. That's not bad. It's a mace head, a shaft, and a pommel. So, Elegance Rune, small weapon shaft. And the pommel. Yeah, so I guess it was only 5 bars for that. Not bad. Let me make one for Frankie too. Come back, Frankie. Come back. Come back. Oh baby, come back. Oh, cured leather strips. Womp womp. Thought it said tattered. Don't have enough money? What? Ain't got no money. I ain't got no money. Don't ask me for money. 'Cause I ain't got. There we go. Cured leather. Let's pick up a little handful for our pocket, because we do make a lot of stuff with it. All right. Weapon hilt. Pommel weight. And the mace head. Woo! Okay, there we go. There we go. All right. Okay, here you go, my friend. Thunder. Ooh, thank you. Oh, hell yeah, dude. Those moon lilies are hot, dude. Oh, they smell so good. You're so romantic, Thunder. All those moon lilies, dude. Look at you make a dwarf blush, dude. You make a dwarf blush giving me those moon lilies. Beanie Frankie. There you go, my friend. Enjoy a delicious mace for your wisdom needs. Yeah, there it is. Nice. Love it. I love it. Nice, dude. There it is. Frankenbeans got a little boost to his mana. Thandur got a little boost to his mana pool. These guys are out here doing big things with wisdom maces. Look at how erect their wisdom maces are. These guys are freaking holding them out like like madmen. Like madmen. Anyway, we don't have to go to do the farm. We don't have to go farm iron because we actually had enough to make both maces. So, how many flame lily petals are needed to make the oils? It's one each. One petal for one oil. It's one petal, one water to make the oil. So pretty effective, like cost effective. Unless it's been changed and I don't know it, but as far as I remember, as far as I know, it's 1 for 1. That new earth elemental looking good? Yeah, dude. Hell yeah, Beanie Frankie, you got it. Frank and Beans. Alright. Let's do this. I'm going to jump back on the Paladin. Okay. We're going to take a quick 5-minute AFK health break. And then I will sort through whatever inventory I've got on this character. And then we'll go get into some adventure, man. Adventure time with JoanOfOrk. The holiest paladin around. So we'll be right back, guys. Thank you so much. I'm going to take just a small break. If you're new in the stream, don't forget to follow. And I'll be right back. Thank you. All right. We are back, my friends. Hello. Hello, hello. Nice and refreshing. Had a lovely break. And that's what it's all about. Cheers. Now that is some high quality H2O. Welcome back. Thank you, Red Cloud. All right. Now, I need to empty my inventory. It's pretty full. Pretty darn full. And I'm sure I've got a lot of junk as well. But we're just going to do a little dump and run, I think. I'll sort all this crap out later, man. Too much crap. Too much crap. Bear tallow, you know that's delicious. Claws are material as well. Wow. Big stacks of bear meat. The Sage's filter. Huh. Let's put these over here. This dagger, I could just vendor. It's a damage 4 dagger. I don't think anyone will use it. 2.5 delay. It's like a slow, blunt dagger. A slow, blunt dagger. No one's using this. Now you could scavenge it for parts. That is an option. Level 14. They got me right in between, man. Level 12, I already know. Level 14 is the next one. Womp womp. I'm 13, so I'm right in the middle, man. No new skills, nothing. Nothing. Dorian's pretty cool. Him and Oxford, dude, they sometimes play Ultima online. Oh, did you send me a tell? I didn't. No, I missed it. Must have missed it. I'd be in hell hell all the time. You know what I mean? Whee! Sometimes I get in hell tell hell, where it's like a lot of messages, you know, especially if I'm selling the weapons. Oh boy, you're gonna get about 5-6 tells. And so one of the things about the game right now, it's not it's the what's it called, the frickin' replying needs a little bit of work, because you can't cycle through your replies. So if I get a message from, you know, 2 people, I can reply. It'll always go back to the most recent one, and I can never cycle back to the previous one. So I do hope a cycle comes in, like a reply tell cycle, or a tell cycle would be pretty cool. Because it gets pretty bad when you get 3 or 4 messages for a weapon, and then you're like, you gotta like scroll back up, type out the other guy's name, tell him, and then scroll up, type out another guy's name, and tell him, you know. Yo, Wolf P99er. What's up, dude? Have you tried this game out yet, dude? Pantheon? It's pretty cool. It's pretty cool so far. I have a Paladin. I have a Rogue, an Enchanter, and a Paladin. The Rogue is 24. Enchanters, I think 13. And this Paladin, I just hit 13. So pretty cool, pretty fun, like a variety of classes. And the Necromancers are pretty nice. All the classes are really nice so far. And everything that's coming in the future, like bards and druids and even more cool stuff. Pretty excited for. I was just wandering around by the lake in this game, and we saw a new mob that was out there, like a giant skeleton. He's tall, he's big. Like he's supposed to be a level 40 raid boss. So there's like this gnarly giant skeleton that just showed up in the last day or two. And he's walking around, he's got a big two-handed sword. So we just like as of a day or two ago, got a brand new raid boss on the map. You started playing, you're playing Dire Lord, you're almost level 5. Dude. Dire Lords are really cool. It was a pretty big toss-up between the Dire Lord or the Paladin. And I had tried a Dire Lord before during the testing. And it was fun. It was cool. Don't get me wrong, I liked it. But when I decided to make this Paladin, I was kind of aiming more towards a holy knight. A silent night. Holy night. Nah, you're still addicted to one game Brad blessed us with. And that's good old EverQuest. Nice, dude. I was playing a bit of that Hero's Journey. It was pretty fun. You saw a big red skelly in EP earlier. Really, dude? Teddy Rumble. We saw one here in AVP, bro. So maybe there's an invasion of big skellies. Maybe we're under attack by the undead. You don't have the cocaine for a second? Yeah, that would definitely pose a problem. Yo, Big McLarge Huge. What's cracking? Someone say big. Heck yeah, dude. Big League Chew. Gotta get a big old cheek full of Big League Chew. Dire Lord is really fun, but it needs some tuning. Paladin and definitely Warriors seem more useful in group content. Yeah, I hear you, dude. And the whole plate mail thing is kind of odd too, because as I don't know if you're considered a knight quest, a knight class, but you're a lord, right? You're some sort of lord. So that would then put you in tune with being a type of knight potentially, or going towards knight. And to me, I just feel like they would need plate mail armor. You know, but if there is chainmail, if there's like Dire Lord specific chainmail that's just as good, then okay, that'll work. You know, that'll work. It doesn't matter if it's plate or chain as long as it's just as good. Dire Lord is really fun, but it needs some tuning. When you get level 5, you're going to try another class. Yeah, dude. Try it out, bro. Try them all. That's what I say. Why not? Try a bunch of combinations. Man, these glasses. I don't know what it is about these glasses, but they get a little foggy sometimes, you know. Like like my eyes are all like hot or something. You know what I mean? It's like weird. Is it gross or is it not gross? I don't know. But why are my eyes like fogging up my glasses? I think that is kind of gross in a way. It's like the heat from them. Bro. There we go. Now we got some clear lenses. All right, daylight approaches. Small plague beetle. Woo, let's go. It's a yellow con to me. This is a big beetle, man. This ain't no small beetle. If this is a small plague beetle, what are the large ones like? Warrior struggles to solo stuff pretty early. Rogue is pretty tough to solo stuff too. We're not quite blessed with strong enough attacks to take stuff down quickly. And we end up kind of like tanking each mob for a little far too long. And so we get really beat up. Really beat up. Regardless of the need for tuning, all of the classes are really fun. I want to try Summoner as well. I've never tried one. I did a Necro on the test servers before this, and the Necro was really cool. I liked the pet. I liked the way it all worked. Yeah, it was quite nice. Quite nice. The inventory of the pet was phenomenal. Yeah, pretty nice. You're looking forward to the Druid being released? Yeah, dude, me too. And I'd probably try one of those. That might be my priest class as a Druid. So I definitely want to try one out. I tried a cleric, and they're really good. They remind me a lot of the priest from Warcraft, so they're pretty good. They got like the cool little bubble shield and some heals and some hots and stuff, so they're pretty nice. I have not tried the shaman yet, really, and I think shamans would actually be pretty cool too. Boy, oh boy, these plague beetles are nasty. Nasty beetle. Pally was your first class, also highest level of 13. You just made a halfling ranger named Lil Bowjob. The class is heckin' fun. A lot more skill based than the others with what you can do. Dude, are you gonna do some kiting or what's your strategy? Will you be grouping more or kiting more, do you think, on the Ranger? You did get RDR 1 and 2 during the stream's Christmas sale. You need to give those a go. Dude, I've got RDR 2. I've been offered, because they do a lot of RP. I've had a few groups of friends that play the game ask me to try it out with them. Also, there's supposed to be a really bitchin' zombie mode as well, where you can like turn it into a horror game kind of a thing, and it goes into like a zombie mode. And I think that's pretty cool too. I never got a chance to play it though, even though I own one copy. I didn't play it. I didn't boot it up yet. It's one of those things. Sometimes people will like gift you a game, and you don't really get a shot at playing it too much, and so it feels kind of bad for, you know, like I don't want to be gifted a game and then never like boot it up. That feels like shit. But I've also got games that I've purchased that are on my Steam list that I've never booted up. So it's gone both ways. It's been, you know, I've received a few games that I've never played, but I've also bought games I've never played too. So it is what it is. Sometimes libraries fill up. Yo, CL Hammer in the house. Welcome in. Welcome to the stream. Are you on Kaga? I'm pretty sure I saw your character there today. Kaga, that was you? Nice, dude. That's funny. I remember that. Yeah, I think someone mentioned that in the chat earlier, that they just saw a character named Lil Bojobs. And here he is, dude. He's here. Holy shit, man. What a small world. Oh, yeah. Stretchy stretcher. Stretchy stretcher. Oh, God. Did you hear that neck, dude? Sound like I broke my neck. Holy moly. Holy moly. I got this thing here, this like back roller thing. You're supposed to like, you can lay on it and kind of roll and whatnot. But what I like to do, excuse me, I like to put it behind my back sometimes, dude. Like a little brace. Hey, check it out. I'm becoming famous. Yeah, dude, the name got that much attention that someone passed by your character earlier, and they brought it up in this chat here. They said, hey, I just passed a guy named Lil Bojobs. I think... And then here you are, dude. It's freaking small ass world, dude. It's funny. I enjoy seeing funny names as well. Like whenever I see someone with a cool name, like I always stop to admire it, or I'll go like, whoa, it's a cool name or a funny name. Oh, I need to get these. I've got several plants. I did like a plant rack over by my sliding glass door. I got like this little plant rack going there, but I think it's kicking out little bugs, dude, like little fucking gnats or something. So I might have to get rid of that, dude. I'll skin the bears for the bear meat because it's quite good. It's quite good. Also, the hide is nice. You do have a cleric dwarf named Biblebeard. Yeah, dude. You work on him eventually? Very cool, very cool. I'm kind of going with the holy paladin approach with this paladin. I know there's no like specs or anything like that, but I just mean like as far as the character, the RP, the like how I play the character, I'm going more for like a holy Joan of Arc kind of crusader kind of a theme, you know. Maybe I'll get a couple of little sound blurbs. Ah. Actually, let's find out what Waaagh thinks. We're gonna go back to Master Waaagh. What do you think about Joan of Arc? Question mark. Oh god, I'm almost dead. I wasn't paying attention. I thought I had the fight in the bag, and I'm just all like, loo 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 loo. Just dying. I almost died.
Dude boy Orc boy asked me, "What do you think about JoanOfOrk?" Ah, JoanOfOrk, a name as intriguing as the world they inhabit. It appears they are a brave adventurer, wielding courage and determination amidst the digital landscapes of Pantheon, Rise of the Fallen. With each step in their journey, they strive to unravel the mysteries and face challenges head on. Remember, young one, it's not just the battles we fight, but the friendships we forge along the way that truly matter.
Ah, thank you, Waaagh. Thank you so much for your knowledge and wisdom. He's been invaluable for us here on the stream, really. We get so much knowledge. Oh, this one's tough. And my buffs are down. Let's use lay hands. Let's buff. Ah. Ah. Some of those things, like my my aura or whatever, it goes away between zones, but also goes away if you log out and log in like I did earlier. So I was running around with no aura the whole time. Frickin' buffs are down. No wonder these spiders are kicking my butt. Now we're back in the game. Yay. Aww.
You unholy abominations!
Spindle leg stalker. The spawn of Ungoliant, if you ask me. Isn't that right, Cyber Jarl? We got the spawn of Ungoliant here before us. You need to find you some bare oven mitts, for one can say I made this with my bare hands. Nice. You just made an ogre shaman and named her Itsy Bitsy. Dude. I have a ogre shaman as well, a green one. I named her Ork, O-R-K. But I haven't really logged into it yet. And it was a trip, dude. The other day, one of the guild leaders messaged me and he's like, hey, do you have a shaman named O-R-K? And I was like, yeah, I do. I was like, I made one. But I was like, but I haven't logged into him yet. You know, I haven't even logged in. And he was like, well, I got one on my roster and this and that. And I said, what? I said, dude, I've never even logged on that character at all. I don't know how anyone knows about it, because I created it and then just like moved on and created either a new character or something else or whatever. Bro, I was freaking, it was like a Twilight Zone for me. I was just like, how do they know? How does he know? You know what I mean? Because I didn't tell anybody about that character or anything. I created the character and then just like created some other characters too. Because when I first created my character on the server, when I first logged in and stuff, I made like, 4 or 5 of them, right in a row. Like a bunch of different characters I was going to play and fuck around with. So some of them I hadn't even logged in yet, including that shaman. I don't know how that guy knew I had that character, bro. Unless he saw it on the loading screen or something from the stream. Maybe. JoanOfOrk. Holy shit, dude. Hell yeah, dude. The holy fork of, like the holy golden fork of spaghetti. Let's go, bro. The fork itself actually summons the spaghetti. So if you do a twisting motion with the fork, the golden fork, a spaghetti ball will appear on top of it. Now that's a freaking cool fork, dude. That's a fucking badass fork. That's like a legendary item, dude. If you had a fork that just summoned a spaghetti ball at the tip every time. Bro, that'd be a legendary. You'd have to like attune to the fork. No one else could use it, only you. A no drop fork, it's like it's always stuck to your hand, bro, everywhere you go. Shit, man, you guys are wild. What kind of critters are in the tank? We got some guppies over there, about maybe 15 to 30 guppies in various ages. They give live birth, so we'll just get like a little spawn of babies in there and stuff like that once in a while. I do have a Plecostomus. You can actually see him if you look there. He's like sucker fished up against the tank back there. You see him? I'm tickling him right now. That's a little Plecostomus there. He's like a sucker mouth catfish, and they're a veggie eater, but they will eat meat when they're larger. And I usually give him algae pellets, but also I'll microwave and kind of boil zucchini slices, and they get all like soft and they'll sink to the bottom. Oh man, he goes wild on a zucchini slice, dude. That Pleco loves those. And there's a few snails in there. I've got some snails up in there. They kind of keep it all clean. Like, it looks real green right now, but it's mainly, the water's clear. The water's absolutely clear. It's filtered. But we get a lot of discoloration from the background. All those rocks and caves and stuff, they've got like a green moss like painted on them, as like a background look, And so all those plastic pieces have green painted on them, and it kind of just reflects the light and makes it look a little greener than it really is. I've had some people on stream be like, yo, man, you got to clean your tank, man. That motherfucker's dirty. And like, dude, the water is crystal clear in that tank. You know what I mean? It's just like a reflection of the green of the light. Hey, there goes Spent, dude. That guy's probably one of the toughest guys, tanks on the server. He fights big boy shit, dude. Level 29. He fights big boy stuff, dude. Where you have to like avoid incoming spear attacks that are coming. So you have to use your auto parry, and like he's actually doing some pretty good shit. He's a good tank. Pretty patient too. There's been a few times where I probably wouldn't have been as patient as him. So my kudos to him if he's watching the stream. Spence is a fucking G, solid dude. Yeah, bro. He puts up with a lot, dude. Because he's in the Discord a lot. And, like, I like Discord and stuff, but I'll argue with people in there, too. Like, sometimes people get on my nerves, bro, and I'll get into, like, an argument or something. So I try to just be quiet, stay off of there. I mean, if we're doing stuff, I just listen. Like, if we're raiding, you know, I'm in there, I'm listening. I might put in, like, my little 2 cents or something. But I almost got in an argument the other day with a guy. It was a shaman, and I was on my rogue, and the puller died. The puller was a monk. I think it was a monk. But anyway, so he died, and I went to go grab his corpse, and so did the shaman, right? So here I am, I'm the rogue, I'm going to get it. He's a shaman, he's going to res it, so he's going to get it. I accidentally shadow stepped to the corpse, to frickin' the monk's corpse. I didn't know you could shadow step to that corpse, but it did. I was actually going to use the shadow step to escape if I needed to. And so I had it up. And then when I hit the button, I was targeting the monk's corpse, and it zipped me right to it. Which aggroed the guy and got me into combat. Well, it also got the shaman into combat, so he was pissed, and because he got pissed, I was like, dude, I'm the rogue, bro. It's my job to go get him, not you. You know what I mean? Like, I started getting kind of arguey, and so I do feel bad about that, because I was starting to get arguey. I was like, I'm the rogue, bro. What are you going down there for? They call it Discord for a reason. Nice, dude. Do you remember in EverQuest, bro, when like the gates of Discord, and we actually had to walk up to a priest of Discord, if I remember correctly, and actually say something like, "Take me to the gates of Discord," or something or something about being Discord. It was cool, huh? Freaking gates of Discord, man. I saw a little pop-up one time when I loaded up Discord, and it said that they almost named it Wyvern or something like that. Wyvern. That would have been a trip, huh? Yo, guys, can we please have you get on Wyvern, please? We're going to be raiding tonight, and everybody's going to need to be on Wyvern. So, you know, make sure your wife knows, or whoever knows, that you're going to need to be on Wyvern tonight. The double target feature is useful, but also annoying. Yeah, dude. And that's the tooltip of the shadow step is you can pick where you go. You can just step to places, which is pretty cool. Or
beat the devil out of it.
It'll just zip to your target, which kind of, I don't know when that is useful. Because what we do oftentimes is when we open up on a mob, we open up with Shadowfall, which also zips us to the target. So we don't need the Shadow Step to do it. We really don't need it to zip us to anything, because we want to manually zip. We want to manually select where we go to. So it might be a thing that's kind of like a for no reason kind of ability. Yo, Antirg in the house. There he is. Hell yeah. Damn, look at these uber buffs, dude. I feel like a god out here now. This spider doesn't stand a chance. Beat the devil out of it, Bob. That's right, Bob. You do that. Let's use this stun. I've barely been using it. Ooh, that's a nice one, dude. I like that stun. Yo, Antirg, did you see the new big giant skeleton that roams around down there by the ogres? Frickin' level 40 giant skeleton down there walking around. It's got a big ass two-handed sword out. And then someone said they saw one in Eastern Plains as well, a giant skeleton. You saw him over in the EP one night? Dude, he was here, dude, just now. Like an hour ago, me and the other guy, we were fighting and shit, and we saw him. I said, what the hell? Big ass giant skeleton. I said, wow. I'll have to level up the rogue some more. I just kind of was like in a little bit of a doldrum, you know. I was like, oh man, this rogue. I was like pushing for 24 so hard so I could build all those weapons and stuff. And then some of them were a little disappointing, the weapons. And so I kind of hit like a lull, you know, like a little bit of a wall. But I do intend to push some more on the rogue. The rogue's my main character still, so I would like to level him up, but right now I'm kind of at like a chill spot, a little chill spot for a minute. Yo, Daniel Witt, what's up? You so want this game, they better add frog logs? Dude, let's go. Hey, Daniel Witt over on YouTube, I see you out there. Welcome to the stream. I've been trying my hardest to get the YouTube chat when they come in, because I miss a lot of chat over there. So I got a second monitor over here that's got the YouTube chat up on it. So sometimes I see it over there. Thank you. We're over on Twitch mainly, but I do also stream to YouTube for several reasons. It's a really good platform, and it saves the VODs permanently. So I really like that. Twitch kind of gets rid of the VODs after, you know, a couple weeks or whatever, after a month or something. They purge their VODs. So, but YouTube keeps them forever. And that's why I like it. You know, that's really cool. Squirmy spider. There we go. Bum 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 bum. Another bear.
Oh,
The Tarzan, the Paladonian. The the Paldalorian. Hell yeah. Dun 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 dun. The Paldalorian, dude. Let's go. I got you. I got you on the Paldalorian. Here we go. The Paladin Lorian. The Paladorian. Whoa! 2 bears. Time to show them what the Paladorian can do. The Paladorian. Bro, this beat goes hard. Whoo, bro. Bro, that beat went way too hard, bro. The Paladorian, bro. The Paldalorian, bro. Somebody install a flux capacitor, because we need one. Yo, Baron Nuts and Bolts, what up? Thank you. Thank you guys for hanging around while we do all that weird RP stuff, because it's fun. It's fun. Yo, Baron said, Waaagh, I see you, baby. Pet that dog. Let's go. Hey, Mofori guy, what's up? What factions are in the game yet? There's been a few. There's one called Black Rose. There's one, the Ratkins. There's the Ulterians. There's the Cultists. There's a bunch of other stuff. I don't know them all. You enjoy the hell out of your Paladin. 2 bears, 1 cup. Man, that's got to be a big cup. Yo, Slipsya. Slipseye, hello, hello, hello. Hello, bro. I come here to ask which class The opening gap state to the mob. Ah, good question, good question. Most casters have the opening gap. So pretty much all 4 of the casters, I think, have the opening gap. The melees have the exposure. So melees are doing expose, casters are doing opening gap. Casters are opening up the gap, and then the melee are closing the gap with their abilities that trigger from it. And then the opposite way around, the melees are opening up the exposure, and then the casters are closing the exposure, or some tanks are closing the exposure and getting a buff or a debuff, depending on what they use. So in a way, basically, if you have exposure or if you have opening gap, you pretty much just always want to use them. You like always get them out as soon as possible. Let's see here. You need that armor on your dwarf so you're no longer rolling around in a leather tube top. Not sure what it is the opening gap state, because your rogue needs that state on the mob to use the piercing armor. You'll have to get your local caster that you're fighting with to open up the gap for you. Summoner can use it. That was great. That was fun. Yo, guess who's gonna live tomorrow? Oh, you're gonna be live tomorrow, Baron? Well, fantastic, dude. Let's do this. Let's give our friend Baron Nuts and Bolts a hot, steamy shout out. Because he's a hot, steamy guy who needs a hot, steamy shout out. That sounds weird, huh? Yo, if you can, hit that follow button right up there at the top for our friend Baron Nuts and Bolts. We've played a lot of games throughout the years: EverQuest, Atlas, Dungeons and Dragons, this game, and probably a couple of other games like some survival genre. 7 Days to Die. Definitely been in the zombie apocalypse with that guy before, and he's a good guy. You want him with you and your team during the apocalypse. Trust me. Trust me, dude. Other classes open the gap. You can close it with your skill. Dude Orc Boy, this X is great. Thanks again. Hey, not a problem, Teddy Rumble. Hope you enjoy it, man. Thank you. Thank you for being here today, hanging out, spending your time here on the stream, dude. It's super important to me that all of you guys enjoy the show. And I try to put on a good quality show. So as long as the computer doesn't break, we're all good. Ah, fuck! Got him. Lol, a steamy, or is it a streamy? Shaman's up in the gap as well. Dang, dude. Shamans are doing like double fisting. Shamans be double fisting, man. I'm just kidding, dude. Sounds gross. Alright, let's get back out here and fight some mobs. Some mobs! The Mandalorian, dude. I'm with it. You know, I was thinking, like, before I got access to this game, I was actually going to do some Star Wars Galaxies, one of the private servers. I was going to make a bounty hunter. I was going to bump a bunch of freaking Mandalorian tunes the whole time. And I was going to, like, bounty hunt, you know what I mean? But I ended up getting lucky enough to get that buddy code for this game about a month before the EA launch, so I ended up doing this instead, which I'm much more grateful for. For me, anyway, it's like a funner game, as well as probably a more popular game than the Star Wars Galaxy, so it's a plus plus. It was a plus plus for me. This is the Waaagh. Oh my god, dude. Oh, see, this is why Baron Nuts and Bolts and I get along so well. He just knows what to say. Well, that's good, dude. I'm glad that you're going to pop back online. So what is the content going to be, my friend? You going to do some Pantheon, bro? Little static group? My enchanter is still 13, so when you guys' group gets up to it, I could do enchanter stuff. I also have this paladin, but I feel like the enchanter works a lot better in group format, you know what I mean? Just because all those crowd controls are super, super handy. Big old grizzly bears, man. I tell you what now, dadgummit, we be fighting them old daggone old grizzly bears. We're doing that old skinning and everything. Man, I bet y'all drinking them wines and smoking them tweeds and everything. That's right, we are. We are drinking them wines and smoking them tweeds. That's right, Pops. Pally is 10, Summoner is 9, so you can group with the Enchanter. Nice, dude. Yeah. Yeah, it'd be fun. Go do some adventure. Have you guys done much of the Goblin Caves? I actually want to go do the Goblin Temple, dude. The one in Wild's End. And there's ports there now. There's teleports to there now. Wizards can port, so... I don't know, dude. We might need to do an expedition to the Goblin Temple, bro. Wild End. There's local bind stones. There's actually a bind stone right outside the Goblin Temple, so corpse runs are a breeze, you know, and you can always get a teleport back. Oh, you ended up getting your quill on the Summoner. Nice, dude. Acclamation's pretty fun. Pretty interesting. Is Pally good fun solo plate class when not grouping? So far, yes, Historics. It's been quite nice to solo on this Paladin. Most of these Grizzlies I'm fighting are either white con to me or even yellow con. So I am fighting harder monsters. I'm fighting harder monsters pretty easily. I do have a little bit of equipment. Like I've got some chainmail. I've got a piece of plate mail on my legs. I've got a good two-handed sword. You know, so I've got mid to upper lower tier. I don't even know what that means, but I got decent shit. I got like 2 pieces of tier 3 and the rest is mostly tier 2. So I'm cutting through them. I'm carving through them pretty easily. But I would also say that any Paladin this level range could do it. Take a Paladin, get it to about level 8, then start fighting skeletons and goblins in the Goblin Caves. You'll get some equipment, a few pieces of equipment, and then you could just carve right through all this stuff. The thugs and the bandits will have some basic equipment for you, some leather. Like you could start with leather from some of your first mobs that you fight. You can get leather, and then you can work your way into chainmail pretty quick. I have, what I'm using is Faithful Strike. Every time I use Faithful Strike, it heals me. So I just healed myself for 81 with that strike. I also have Oath Flame, which is a heal. So I can heal myself with that. And then in an emergency, I've got the Lay on Hands every 30. It's got a 30-minute cooldown, so like I can survive a lot. I can survive a lot by default, and then I can also like, oh shit, if I need to. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit. What? What song is that? It's the oh shit song. What level is the Goblin Temple? It starts, I think, around level 8. Like it's very similar to our Goblin Caves here in Thronefast, but it's it goes a little bit slightly higher, and the mobs can be a little tougher. They've got some knockbacks, so tanks have to kind of tank up against walls. You know, it's a little more mechanic-ier and can be slightly higher level at the very top of it. But there's a few named guys, you know, and there's all kinds of interesting monsters. They look really cool. We did one raid on it in Forge. We took about 3 or 4 groups, went over there, and as we were clearing our way around, we kind of like hyper spawned the place. It was either because there was so many people in the proximity, or there was like we were killing stuff so quickly or something that the spawn timers were down to like 6 minutes a mob. I mean, we were having stuff spawn on top of us and shit like that as we were trying to move around. And I don't think that would happen to a single party that goes there. But I do think that because we like kind of were raiding it and there was a bunch of people there, that some other mechanics triggered and like some other spawn mechanics happened, and it started to kind of hyper spawn. Like stuff was spawning way quickly. 5 and 6 minute spawns when normally it's an 18-minute spawn. So I don't know what we did. It probably has something to do with the amount of players that are there, the amount of damage that's going out, and how quickly the mobs are dying is determining this spawn time, this different spawn time. Pretty cool though. I would say quite a pretty cool, unique feature if that's the case. If these spawn times can differ depending on the force you bring, that's an advanced mechanic, and that's really, really cool. It gives an extra level of challenge to the challenge, right? Because it's one thing if you could walk in, clear the place, and then it's clear for, 20 minutes versus all this other stuff that can happen. Yeah, just thought it was cool. Alright, let's go fight some more. We got a blue spider here. Let's go ahead and get in there and take him down. Purge the evil scourge. The evil spider menace has infested the land. Now I noticed that some of these have different broods, like the brood of Aragocht or whatever, Argonacht, is one of the main broods that I've seen. But this particular spider was not a part of that faction. That's like the Mad Run faction of spiders. And I don't know if you can get, like, raise it with them or what, but they do have a faction. Tarsal Fury is kind of like a mini Ravage or whatever. It doesn't seem to hurt me too much, so I just stand in it. I just soak it. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Here is Halnir's Cave. HC. And it's pretty cool actually. At night all these crystals light up. They're all like lit up and stuff, so it's pretty cool. It actually looks pretty nice from like across the map. If you happen to be around here and you kind of like glance over and you see the entrance to HC, those are all glowing up, dude. It's pretty cool. Let's take a tiny smoke break. How about that? Or a vape break. I got one of these vapes here. Trying to go smoke free, but I am vaping right now. I was actually smoking about 2 weeks ago. And so it's been about a week with non-smoke. Just doing a little vape, you know. Keep everything all like calm, you know. Carbon free. I don't want to smoke any more carbon, dude. Especially tobacco. I feel like tobacco, you don't even get anything out of that. You know, smoking herb is one thing. You know, you get stoned or whatever. So smoking herb is one thing, but smoking tobacco is just like doing nothing. It's like grass. You might as well just smoking like hay from the ground. Baron Nuts and Bolts says, so is trying to tank sword and shield on Pally in the Goblin Caves only to discover Paladins are pure 2H weapon tank class. So now you're all halberd all the time. Let's go. Yeah, I did the same thing. I've got a sword and I've got a shield and a hammer, a rune carved hammer. And I ended up finding that the two-hander was better. That I didn't really get very much out of the blocking and stuff. Even though I do have a block value, 36 out of 42. The block value was going up, but not sure if it was doing anything for me. So, yep, same thing, man. Same thing. Oh my God, look at this guy. Look at this frickin' guy right here. Holy moly, dude. Level 21 wizard. Whoa. Whoa. I see him out there lurking. Whoa. Swing. Swing. Get him! You can't beat a paladin. 21 ain't nothing on a paladin. I got bubble. That's our boy Sweet D Willie, in case you don't know. Sweet D Willie, man. I was on his podcast before. He has a podcast. And they had me on there as a guest one time. We were talking about gaming and EverQuest and a bunch of cool stuff. A couple years ago. Now I'm thinking of making some cashew chicken today over noodles, dude. What do you guys think? Chow mein noodles, like the hard one. Some people don't like the hard one. I do. My mom really likes them. She likes them so much I kind of have to hide them above because she'll eat them as a snack, dude. And then when it comes time to cook the chow mein, there ain't no noodles. But I don't blame her. They're good. They are a good snack, and I've done it too. Yo, Zelina99. Hey, thanks for hitting that follow button. And welcome to the stream. Hello. We're having a lot of fun on Pantheon. Very enjoyable game. Very enjoyable game. I'm glad you came by. I'm just fighting some animals and stuff on the Paladin right now. Level 13 Paladin. And actually getting pretty close to 14. I'm only about 4 bubbles out. And at the rate we're going, probably another hour of grindage could do it. Could get that bub. Could get that those bubbles worth. Sounds like some kind of like weird butler, huh? Bubblesworth, get in here. Dude comes riding in on like a vacuum that like shoots out bubbles the back. Bloop, 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 bloop. Batman's other butler. The deep cave butler. Yeah, dude. You gotta have like the smart butler that does all the paperwork and shit like that. And then you gotta have like the other butler that's like, you know, you and him be getting down. Oh boy, darkness falls. Here comes the night again. Here comes the night again. The dark of night. These are the hard ones, dude. These wild spells. I might be able to beat this guy. He's a light blue. These guys are tough sometimes. They nuke pretty hard. But if I stun him, can't nuke when he's stunned, right? Can't nuke when he's stunned. So I did get him with one stun. Come on, baby. Oh boy, here comes the damage. Yeah. Whew, I've got the ice comet. Boom. Bear on me, bear. Yeah, paladins are really good. Pretty satisfied with how this paladin feels when it comes to fighting and grinding and that kind of thing. It's a little harrowing during the tanking because you're kind of depending on the rest of the party, especially the healer. And I've been in situations where the healer's healing fine. Everything's going on, but we might not have enough DPS to take the mobs down quick enough before the healer runs out of mana. And that has happened to me a bunch of times. And so I'm sitting there and I'm tanking and I'm going at it, dude. And I'm watching the healer's mana bar. I'm tanking, I'm going at it. Freaking healer's mana bar is just and then empty. And you're like, no, what am I gonna do? There's nothing you can do if you're tanking. You just gotta stand there and take it. Okay, I like those skeletons the best, actually. So here we are. It's about twilight, I believe. Nope, only 7 p.m. game time. But it's nice and it's brighter. You know what I mean? It's brighter. I thought it was twilight, but it's only 7 p.m. game time. But it looks nice, dude. We're kind of like under a canopy of trees because we're in the forest, but we've reached the edge of a glade and we're looking out over at the sky over a lake, going up into some mountains, dude. Whew. Now here's a theory. Here's what I've always kind of considered. What if, now hear me out now, what if Terminus, the Pantheon world, what if it was like somehow low-key was Norath? Either like in the very distant past or in the very, very, very far future. Dude, wouldn't that be cool, bro? Like a complete mind fuck. I don't think it is, but what if? Twilight, where Bella and Edward? Dude, Bella was pretty though. I'm not gonna lie. She's pretty. But yeah, the movie was played a little odd, you know. Some of the stuff was a little odd. It's a romance novel, you know what I mean? Is pretty much what it comes down to, is it's a romance book. I did a single watch through. I think it was like 3 movies or something. So I did a single watch through. I watched all 3 movies and was like, okay, you know. I was like, it's cool, but I'd probably rather put on Lord of the Rings, or, you know what I mean? That's how I felt about it. I was like, it's not bad, but it's also, you know, not something I want to watch a lot of. Put on some Frodo, bro, and I'll watch that. Hey, Krieger, what up, dude? How you doing, my man? Unfortunately, I don't have very good daggers, but you know what I do have is I've got a really good spear, bro. If you want a nice piercer, I've got a phenomenal spear that I can make. Daggers, I know, are pretty important. Pretty important. Especially in the offhand if you want to get that 5% haste. You are a Frodo. Hell yeah, dude, with a T. Frodo. Like, like the little puppy. Come here, Frodo. Come here, Frodo. I'll get you and your dog, too. Yeah. Oh, wait, that dog's name is Toto. Frodo. Frodo. Dude, did you guys see the tweet? The meme or whatever? Where Judy Garland, or who was it? Someone was saying they didn't like the new movie, the new Wicked movie. That it was like a abomination of the original story or something. One of the old cast members shunned it, dude. That's fucked up, huh? That's harsh. One of the old cast members is like, I don't like it. Romance novels are always a little weird. Dude, I remember, and they probably still like that, but I remember going into the book section of like a store or something, and there would just be shelves of them, dude. Freaking romance novels everywhere. Everywhere, dude. And some of them are really graphic, dude. Like, some of them are really, like, crazy graphic. To where if it, like, you know how Game of Thrones books are, where there are some graphic areas of that? Dude, one of these romance novels is like, dude, Game of Thrones has nothing on some of these romance novels, bro. The internet is good. I haven't liked today yet that I've seen. Dude, Frankenbeans. Dude, I had screwed up my modem, bro. So there's multiple ports on the back of the actual modem. And the main port itself kind of runs to, it's super stupid, but it runs to this Eero device that sends out Wi-Fi, and then it runs to the cable box, which sucks, but it does. So it's like got like a double connect. And then if I use one of the other ports on the modem itself, it was like toggling back and forth. It was like sometimes it was giving net to my computer, sometimes it was giving net to the Wi-Fi, and it was actually going back and forth like it was jumping. So we got it fixed up. I had to network adapt and go through the main port and then split it out to get a good solid speed. But I'm also getting a new lead line from the pole to the house. Ours is a bit aged. It's like over 15 years old or something, and so they're gonna get a line in that is better. So I had both degradation and something hooked up wrong. You know what I mean? What am I gonna do, huh? What am I gonna do over here? Yeah, I was being a ding dong. I was trying to get faster speed directly to the PC, the stream PC. So I wanted to go direct. You know what I mean? You need to get a nice dagger. You need a nice slash, you think, but you can correct me if I should cover the damage types of Lucky Strike debuffs. So Lucky Strike debuffs is your primary hand. And so Dagger is Armor Pierce. Sword, or Axe, Slasher, essentially, is I think it's Grapple, isn't it? It disempowers them. And then Blunt Weapon is mana down, not mana, but resists. It's like a lower the resist thing. So you got your choice of the 3 weapons. You got to pretty much carry all 3 weapons. Later, depending on what the group wants you to do. Like if you get into a group with 3 wizards, then you're definitely going to put that mace in the front hand and start mana, lowering their resists. Those 3 wizards are going to nuke them out. They're going to do way more than anyone else. So, Yo, Annoying Llama, what's up, dude? Yo, thank you so much for the frickin' raid. Holy moly. Wow. Hello, welcome in. My name is Dude Boy Orc Boy, and you've arrived at the stream.
They're gonna lock me up, man. Why you gotta lock me up? Oh no.
Thank you so much for stopping by. If you came in with the raid, we've been having a lot of fun on Pantheon. The game's really fun. It is really cool. It's a challenging game, so it is harder than your average standard game. It's got some repercussions. You do lose experience when you die, and you can actually de-level. So if you're really close to your level, you die. If you lose enough experience to go down a level, you will. You'll still remember all your skills and abilities, but some of them you won't be able to use if you've de-leveled. And you just have to grind some more XP, and you just have to grind some more and get it up above and get your level back. So and it can be a little harsh. Some folks really don't like it, that kind of a mechanic, but it kind of gives you a reward sense, I suppose. Because the further you go along, the more higher level you get, you've worked for it. You know what I mean? Oh my God, there it is. Look at that big old Metroid, man. What's it gonna do? Isn't that ominous how it just kind of flies above there? Whoa, God, I feel a little woozy.
Oh, not again.
Dude, that freaking Metroid, man. He's always coming out, and it tickles a lot when he swirls the top of my hair. It tickles a lot, dude, when he swirls the top of my hair. Dude, I hope you had a really good stream, Annoying Llama, and I do like stopping by whenever I come by. I see your energy level, and I see how good the stream is, and so big respect, big up for you, Annoying Llama. Thank you again so much for hitting us with that raid. And if you need to get some rest, some relaxation, use the restroom, that kind of thing, by all means, my friend, by all means, get a little sustenance and decompress. That's huge after a stream. Very huge after a stream. So, by all means, and you do actually need some time to decompress. You can't go straight into a Discord call after a stream, or jump on the phone right after a stream. You gotta lay back a minute, decompress, let your mind settle. It does take its toll on you. as far as how much you've spoken out loud, or you know, or reacted with, or chatted with. It's a lot. It's a lot of communication we do. Wow, it's so rainy out here. It's a dark, rainy night out here. Dude, annoying llama. I saw a level 40 giant skeleton. He was huge. Giant one, dude. He was a big old giant. I said, wow, man. Now that is a big giant. How you doing, dude? You and Miss Munch, you guys still playing together, bro? You guys still doing some collabs and stuff? I try to stop in the stream whenever I can. Usually around that time in the evening, I might be either doing like dinner or house stuff or whatever. But, you know, I be lurking. Hey, nice Sally. Wow. Welcome to the stream. Hello. We're out in the cold rain, slaying bears and bugs and beetles, skeletons. This is a yellow con bear. I'm level 13, so this is like probably a level 14 or 15 bear. Just a little higher level than I am. And luckily I'm able to fight stuff like this, because my rogue, you can definitely not fight stuff like this. Yo, Chilligan, what's cracking? Orky, if you have form any groups and need a summoner, let you know. Dude, if you want to join up, man, and kill bears and stuff with me, I'll probably be out here for another hour. If you want to come through, dude, more than happy to have you in the group. I'm just slaying bears, man, just killing things. I'm slaying bears. The net fixed? Yeah, dude. So guess what, dude? I was doing something kind of wrong on the modem, on the router, which was causing an issue. But also the lead line from the pole to my house is a little aged, and they want to replace it. So we do have an appointment for that to get replaced soon. But apparently on the back of my modem, there's ports on the back that say like 1, 2, 3 and whatnot. And so I had my computer directly attached to it. Well, what it was doing was it was cycling back and forth between the Wi-Fi and my computer, the Wi-Fi and my computer. So we were actually getting like a whole back and forth action of micro disconnects, essentially. You know, the whole like symptoms were all making sense after you explained that to me. And so I already had the equipment, like a little small adapter, you know, like a little hub, like a little wire, like a little hub or whatever. And so I hooked it all up. We hooked it all up the better way and got a lot more speed out of it and a lot better performance out of it. So that's pretty cool. It's definitely a relief. It's not going to always necessarily be the only fix or whatever, because we will have poor times here, you know, because it can and will happen. But we have addressed a few issues that are definitely helping out. So I'm kind of happy about that. Pain in the ass, though, right? Pain in the ass. Cackling skeleton. Got a cackler here. Oh God, I see another ghost like approaching me. He looked like Randy from South Park. I swear he did. I swear he looked like him. Frickin' a Randy from South Park ghost was walking toward me. I'm happy about it. Yeah, absolutely. Because let me tell you, dude, I was starting to lose faith. I was like, oh man, the internet here is so bad that I'm gonna have to like quit the stream or something until I can get a better one, you know? Because I was at the point where I was like, there's no way I can stream with this shabby ass internet. Because it makes me look like a freaking ding dong, and it's gonna make people leave. You know, they'll stop coming to the stream if the stream's all choppy. So it is a huge deal. Have I tried the undead camp there at night? No. Do you want to try it out, dude? Me and you, Krieg? Are you home, dude? Are you available, dude? You want to go up there? Oh, check this out, dude. If you've ever been back here, you've seen this large stag. This druid stag back here. Check him out at night, dude. Look, he's all glowy. Bro! Dude. Okay. Yep. This game's pretty badass, bro. Bro, we're dealing with the best game in the world right now. Hands down, the top MMO in the land. Wow. Very nice. You were solo smashing it last night. You can load the summoner if you want. You're trying out warrior right now. Word, dude. Well, it's up to you, man. If you're having fun on your warrior, I'm just cranking and grinding out here. But I could try it out. I could check it out next time I go back through town or whatever. I'm just feeling kind of chill out here right now. Like maybe I should just hang out with this guy for a minute and have a seat. Maybe if we're lucky, if we're real lucky, he will graze my forehead, which is good luck. If we're real lucky, he might shake some dust on us. But if he does a grazing maneuver on my head, then we get good luck for the rest of the day. Yo, Jay Binksy, past 3 nights for your game has been LFG Simulator, unfortunately. What character, race, and class? Well, I guess race doesn't matter. What class? Oh, look, he did it. He grazed my forehead. That was, that's good luck, you guys. We've just been bestowed with good luck. Excuse me, sorry. I didn't mean to cough in your guys' ear. Give you a second to sell and you will swap, or take you a minute to run out to you. All right, yeah, we could swap over there, dude. I want to try out the skeletons up there. We'll try it out, dude. I do much better on undead. Much better. He's feeling so chill. Look at him. He's all shaking his mane, dude. What a glorious, glorious animal. He's been forming groups on a 12 Paladin, a 13 Ranger, a 9 Enchanter, a 9 Shaman. Every class, it's the same thing. Yeah, no, I hear you, man. Putting together groups is definitely a thing. Getting them all together. And I will say this, and I know that it's a little bit of a lucky privilege, but the stream itself, man, has actually netted me probably half my groups. Half my groups have probably come from being on stream. And people just being like, hey, do you want to link up? Yeah, let's do it. So very grateful for that. Very lucky for for that. Oh, look at big old Daphne frickin' climbing. We got a climber here. Actually, you don't have to climb if you don't want to. Like, if you want to gain some climbing skill, you can climb up and hang, and the skill ups will just keep going up. So you don't have to go all the way up if you don't want to. You can, though. Climb and hang, drop down. And if you sit down, this will go up a little faster. Boop, 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 boop. You got to go to Orc Boys climbing school, dude. I do this at the bank sometimes. Get a bunch of noobs, dude, and get them to hang like this and train up their climbing. Yeah, dude. Pretty cool, huh? All right, we got a little climbing. We got a little climbing out of it. I'm not training. I'm not actually actively training right now. Hey, Swag, there he is. Do 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 do. Damn, level 30, dude. Dirty 30. Very cool. I bet you could walk around Mad Run and just like mine ore. You could probably walk around on the, you know, the bridge when you're going across in Halners. But if you look down, you see all the rat sick guys underneath. I bet you could walk around down there, dude, and mine all the iron freely. Cladding. I know how to make cladding. The armor scales I'm not sure about. But I absolutely can make cladding. Do you need some? Need some claddings? A little bit of cladding-ding. Yeah, I can make the cladding, but I'm not sure about the armor scales. I doubt I can make the armor scales because that sounds more of like an armor smithing thing. I got leather, but not armor smithing. Uh-oh, the bird boys are waking up. Burbs are awake. You want to see the burbs, everybody? Do you guys want to see the burbs? They're waking up. Orc burb and chocobo. Put some 2s in the chat if you want to see some burbs. 2s in the chat for burbs. Burbs, burbs, burb, da burb, 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 burb. Wah, 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 wah. Ah, look at all those 2s, dude. Hell yeah. I like the way Antir spells it. 2. Ooh, you got a big old stacky. Nice, dude. How many claddings? How many claddings? Let me get I need some coal for this as well. Some raw coal. As many as I can make? Okay. Am I all out of coal? I am. You got any coal? Any raw coal, baby? They sell coal at this guy here, so. All right. We'll do a little smelting. Whoever smelt it, dealt it. Yeah, they did. Now that's what you call a delta breeze. Now that's definitely a Delta breeze. Holy shit, the tailoring supplies made you drool. I'll go get the orc burbs. You guys voted. I'll go get them. Hey, there we are. Orc, burb, and chocobo. Couple of cockatiels. And they're a little hungry. I guess they don't really want to visit right now. So they just want to kind of go home and eat their seeds and stuff, which is fine. All right. Sorry, chat. They didn't want to kick it very long. I think they were hungry and stuff. So, because they just woke up. So their first thing is to usually like eat and drink and kind of refresh, you know. So I feel like I grabbed them a little early before they wanted to come out. All right. Yeah, the Tascium, unfortunately, is it's a type of copper. All right. Let's see here. Iron refining. We got 48 lumps out of it. 48 lumps. out of it. That's pretty decent. It's 4 lumps a bar. So what's that? 11 bars. 11 bars. So that'd be 11 claddings, dude. Do you want 11 claddings? Or do you want like 6 or something to go through? Six word. All right. I'm gonna smelt up all this ore, these bars, because I'll smelt you up the 6 and then I'll keep the leftover bars. Where is it? There it is. Yep, simple cladding. Oh shit. It's actually 2 bars per. We got 14 bars, so it's 2 bars per. So let's do. What if I do 4? 4 claddings, dude? Or 5? Yeah. Let me get a little bit of scale glue here. Scale glue. Okay. Alright, there we go. There we go. So, okay, so I got yours, and I'm pretty much just keeping about 4 bars. That's enough for, that's almost enough for a mace. So it's like I can make a free mace out of it, essentially. So these are all singles. They don't really stack. So I hope you got the room. There we go. Cheers, mate. Hey, cheers. He can make some good bows, I think, you guys, and staves, potentially. He might be making a good staff out of those for all you wizard types out there. All you magic dabblers. T3 staves, dude? Wow. Hell yeah, bro. Dude, if you auction it in the channel, you're going to be in tell hell. And there's no, like, you can't tab through, you can't cycle through the replies. So you're going to get 3 or 4 people, how much, how much, how much? And then you're going to be like, you got to like type their name all out and reply to some of them from previous chat. Oh, dude. You're going to be like, oh, I hate selling stuff now. I can't cycle through the replies. It's pretty tough and challenging. It's a lot of typing. All right, there he is, dude. Alright, let's go try it out, dude. We'll go up top and we'll fight the skeletons and stuff. See what it's all about. There's probably a named guy that spawns up there at that ruins, dude. I feel like there is. It's easier to get up from back here because it's a tall climb. It can be a tall climb over there. Dude, this is like in Atlas, bro, when you're out there looking for different fiber and wood, bro. Battle buddies, bro. Come on, battle buddy. Got my battle buddy. Going through enemy territory. I got dinged a few times for not being with the battle buddy. Because they would try to send me back to the ship with stuff. They'd be like, okay, here, you take all the stuff, Mongo, and you go back to the ship and drop it off. And I'd go back to the ship, and then frickin', what's his name would be standing right there. Mongo, where's your battle buddy? I said, dude, my battle buddy dismissed me. He said me to come here. Dude was like, you cannot be dismissed by a battle buddy.
I was like, oh man, come on, man. There ain't nobody around, man.
Holy moly, we got some big wasps. Oh god, I'm getting stung. Oh yeah. Holy moly. The stingers are aggressive, whereas the workers are not. Have you ever noticed that? Oh god, sacrificial sting. Ouch. Oh. Oh. Ow.
Oh my god. Freaking big old hornets.
I don't know why JoanOfOrk sounds like that. I guess she would, though. I think she actually would sound like a lazy peon. Oh, there's people here. It's camped.
Oh man, it's camped.
Well, let's see. There's only one other solution to this predicament. Hello there. How goes the hunt? So how goes the hunt? That's an old school way. That's from 99, bro. Bro's talking like it's 1999. Want to team up and slay faster? Ah, we got a worker here. A work person. I see, I see. Well, we wanted to clear this place a few times and stay for the night cycle. You doing singles? Question mark. Single and want to mingle? Feel free to pull, not really camping. Okay. Alright, alright. Just want to make sure. In holy light, we praise thee. Alright. We got the right of way, bro. Let's go. Do 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 do. So I suppose we could clear this out, and then I think at night there's harder ones that spawn, and they have better drops and stuff. And if I remember right, there is like a vampire or something that spawns here, like a named. And so there's a shot at the vampire. Oh boy, two of them. Here we go. I'm liking these skeletons though. Quite juicy. Quite juicy. These are cursed lands. Seems like a couple of doubles, possibly even a triple. That's a big pull. Let me see. I'm gonna wait for this guy to path away, I think, and then try to get the mage. Whew, there's some big pulls, man. I guess we can just go for this bone mage. I'll try to yoink him. Oh shit, it's a 3 pull. Oh my god. It's a 5 pull, bro. Go for it. Fuck, dude, how did that even happen, man? Holy moly, bro. An entire graveyard? Sheesh. I thought it was 3. I was like, okay, you know what I mean? We could probably do a 3. Oh my god. How'd the other guys go? Oh boy. Oh. Wow. Now that is a walk of shame. A walk of shame, dude. Oh. I don't know if I could actually get all of those there. Oh, dark beans. Oh, thank you. Ah, appreciate that. Oh, very nice, very nice. Ah. Holy moly, dude. You want to join up with us, Dark Beans? We're going to fight all those skeletons and stuff, bro? I think there's a named guy that spawns at the top. Do you want to camp for the named guy at night, dude? It gets spooky at night up in there, bro. We're going deep into enemy territory. Frankenbeans, Frankenbeans. Do you know Krieger, dude? Have you ever met Krieger? He's the one who's playing Essex right now. He's been in the EQ community for a while, you know, passing to and fro and playing several servers. You guys ever met? You think you've seen him a few times? Does he stream? Yeah, occasionally. Yeah. All right. We're on our way and we've got some help. More adventures of the undead ruins. Dude, I got clapped, dude. Like, when it was 3, I was like, oh shit, it's gonna be a 3, you know, okay, whatever, we can probably handle it. When the other 3 came, I was like, what the hell?
What the hell?
There we go, we gotta climb where we're going. Aye, where we're going, we don't need no roads.
Being raided. What?
Yo, well below average.
for being raided. What?
Hey, thank you so much for the raid. Oh my gosh. Welcome in, raiders. Welcome. We are on our way to the Undead Ruins. And these are the ones that are above Demeth, the town in AVP. Look at this creepy graveyard. We got creepy graveyard action. Creepy graveyard action. So you know we're on a good adventure. Welcome, raiders. Welcome, raiders. Well below average. Thank you so much. How was your stream, my friend? And by all means, if you need to get some refreshment, step away from the keyboard, that kind of thing, I absolutely understand, and I know exactly how it feels. Hey, Virulent Tropism, what's up? All right. Sheesh. Wow. That was the largest undead train I have seen this side of the AVP bridge. I mean, whew, I've never seen a train that big. And they derailed it, they said out here. I said, what? You guys killed them all? Whoa. That's like the original Hot Boy Wizard. Yo, Hot Boy Wizards Club. It's a hot boy wizard. A hot boy wizard. Let's see. This person's at work, but they're still kicking it here. I think we should just invite them anyway. What do you say? I don't care if they're at work. We're all at work. I'm at work. Well, maybe not. Or it's 11 a.m. Don't know. I said the night approaches, and then I checked the time. It was 11 a.m. I said, oh my God. Híjole, what is this guy? Man, this ruins is so packed. Holy shit. I don't know how am I gonna split this frickin' place, dude. Let's see. Frankie's a level 15. Do you think Frankie can single pull? I wonder. Oh man. Oh boy. That actually looks kind of man, it's so thick in there. Each pet tank one? Maybe. I wonder if I can body pull. Isn't it the same thing though? A body pull versus a ranged attack pull? Holy moly. He's still not coming? Fuck. There's one behind the tombstone right there. There's actually one right behind the tombstone. And it's gonna trigger all the rest. Which one is lulled? I can't tell. Is there an undead lull? Oh, okay. That one worked out alright. Let me grab this guy, and then I will flip around. I can actually tank two, I think. So I'll actually grab both. Here we go, here we go. Nice. Alright. See, that was the hard part. I kind of feel like. Because should be able to kind of get smaller pulls, I think. Maybe not. Fuck, it's crammed back there. So many of them, dude. Yeah, there's a lot in there. I didn't think there was this many in there. But I'm very surprised at how many are there. I thought there was like maybe 4 in there, something like that. Turns out there's about maybe 10 skeletons in these ruins. I'll be happy to grab up whatever. Stunning the mage, stunning the mage. Can't cast if he's stunned. Got him. Okay, there we go. Oh yeah, here we go. Dun 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 dun. Wah, 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 wah. Wah, wah, wah. Not too bad, not too bad. I know at night it can spawn other stuff, like zombies, and there's also a named, I'm pretty sure. There's a name that only spawns at night. It's like a bat named or something. Like a vampire bat. So he's pretty creepy. Woo! There we go. Dun 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 dun. Wah wah wah. Wah 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 wah. Nah, nah, nah. So we better go back over here for the respawn. The way I type that out. Back here for respawn to occur. Who talks like this? For respawn to occur. Sound like a freaking robot, orc boy. Dude boy, robot boy. I think we should at least kick it through at least one full night cycle to see if we end up with one of the named guys. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Do bow bow. We're just waiting on some skeleton repops and that kind of thing, but I do feel like the camp is broken up, which is important. Now, what can actually happen at night though, because it changes from a day-night cycle, when it hits night again, dude, the whole thing will pop, I'm pretty sure. Including the named if he's there. Told you it's good, and all you have to do is wasps. You can really do start here at 8. Yeah, that's not bad. Yeah, we could be killing wasps as well. There's like blues and greens on those wasps. Maybe we'll get a queen. I don't know if the queen can spawn here, but there are queen wasps, I'm pretty sure. This wasp is green to me. But it is something to do for sure. Cross-pollinate. Ew. Ew, he's like doing something to my shoulder. Yeah, these are mostly green. So pretty low quality, but you know, something to slay. Mr. Nogato, Orky Roboto, whoa whoa, ooh whoa whoa. Hey Cerebrum, how you doing? Cerebrum Error, what's up? Yeah, the queen does 300 damage suicide sting. Oh my god, no way. Sheesh, that's a big one. Is this guy on our side, or did he accidentally come in and am I just here just KSing? Hey, how you doing, buddy? This guy want to join up, dude? Let's go, bro. We're trying to get the named guy. Nice. We got a shaman. Very, very cool. So we pretty much have a full group. And if we get lucky, dudes, we could potentially get the named guy tonight. Because it is a night-only spawn, so... I would think that that would be pretty cool if we did. I'm all being all weird, just walking backwards. I like the way it looks, dude. Like, it looks cool for some reason. I wish I you know what they do need, what I really want is RP walk forward. Like a walk / run toggle or something. Cause I really do like doing some slow walking around town and stuff like that. I think it looks cool. Let me see here. Drops a 17 AC, +1 wisdom, +10 mana, leather legs. Not bad. A 13 DPS, 2 dex, 5 crit, 10 curse, res dagger. Holy moly. Or a +10 relic? Whoa. That's pretty impressive. Those are some pretty epic drops for that guy. That freaking bone skeleton going through the air, dude. Oh my god. He was like... I saw his feet, dude. His freaking bony legs. Hey, Asmodeus, how you doing? Welcome in, welcome in. Just get encumbered? Easy? You're right. That is a way to simulate the RP walk is the encumbered. And so you can do that. Oh shit, this game has FX suicide bees? Yeah, dude, they will get you, that suicide sting. It's gnarly. It hits hard. They actually had to like nerf it because people were complaining it was hitting too hard. The queen does 300 suicide sting. In the old MMO Final Fantasy 11, bees would do a move with death called Final Sting, and it would kill them and do loads of damage. Dude. If Shalazam is right, you want that dagger, 12 DPS. It might be changed, so a lot of some of that Shalazam database has been getting updated and corrected, but it could potentially be off for this guy. But maybe not. Maybe not. Hopefully he does have it. I would just hate to hunt it and it not exist anymore on the guy, because there's a few things like that, like the stuff that used to come off the Nightbane toad doesn't come off it anymore, and there's a few other examples. So the highest level character on the server found out yesterday. The monsters he needs to fight to level from about 30 to 40 are not tuned for solo. They hit like chevrons, so he has to wait to level to 40. Or I mean, could do group stuff, group content. There's a good handful of level 30s. They could do it. They could probably do them together. Also, what about the crypt? The crypt behind the skeletons above Avelia. I thought those mobs were level 30 something. They could probably team up and fight those. Hey Orc, you got a joke for you that you thought up on the spot? Oh boy, here we go. Here we go. We got a joke coming in, chat. We got a joke coming in. Got no skeletons here yet. Oh, wow. Okay. Can I climb this? Oh yeah, here we go. We're going up.
Yeah, okay, now I'm on top. Oh, I wish I was a sailing girl. I wish I was a sailing girl. A sailing for hey to the port. Hey, side on the port side, and over on the starboard side, I'll tell you to patch up those planks. Hey, we always be dancing and always be hey.
No, I'm just kidding. I don't know what the hell we're doing. I don't know what the hell I'm doing, man. I don't know what the hell I'm doing. Imagine what the party sees, dude. They just they see my character up there just pointing and pointing and pointing, dude. What does the party see, dude? Like, oh god, JoanOfOrk's up on top of a spire again. Screaming and yelling.
I'm the queen of the world!
On the Titanic. Oh man. It's getting weird in here. We love it, dude. We absolutely love it. So thank you guys. Those of you guys are hanging out in the chat, enjoying the stream, dude. It's getting weird in here. These skeletons kind of have an odd spawn time, so, you know, we kind of like slayed what I would call the front yard spawns or whatever, like 2 or 3 skeletons that are out here, and then the whole ruins was like thick with them, you know. Ruins was fully thick with them. We ended up clearing all that out. Started to get some yard spawns. Oh, here's one. Oh, started to get some yard spawns, and then there was like a weird, like all the way in the back of the ruins spawn. So I'm not quite sure how the spawning system works, but it looks like this place is popping in. So we'll go ahead and start fighting some of these guys. Taunt that guy. Come over here. Stun this guy. He's coming in. Frickin' mage. Switch targets to the leering skeleton. Yeah, baby. Let's go.
Woo! It's clobbering time.
The Paladonian. the Paladorian. Dude, that was a good one, man. We came up with that one on the fly, dude. I knew that track was a banger, though, because I had listened to it before. Okay, looks like we had a little respawn there, a little respawn action. Very nice, very nice. Now, these things I've actually seen at several ruins. And I'm kind of curious about these totems. These, like, what is that thing? And is it the thing that's actually corrupting the land here? Is what I'm curious about. Because I kind of feel like it is. I kind of feel like that thing's charged with some sort of necromantic energy or something. Because there's a few other of these ruins, dude. And all of them have one of these in common. And it's just like stuck in the ground or whatever the hell it is. I feel like it definitely is creating the cursed land here. For sure. Anyone in the chat have any lore on these cursed ruins or any of the other cursed ruins on the map? Because I know of 3 cursed ruins, and all 3 of them have one of these things poking out of the ground. We've got any lore advocates out there? We could ask Uguay. Actually, we could ask Sparrow. Sparrow's pretty knowledgeable about shit like this. What do you know about the cursed ruins? Question mark. Sparrow. Sparrow's our go-to guy about cursed ruins, man. I just feel like he'll know. Seems pretty knowledgeable on these kinds of things.
Dude Boy Orc Boy asked me, what do you know about the cursed ruins? Ah, the cursed ruins, a tale that echoes through the whispers of the sea. Imagine, if you will, a place shrouded in mystery, where shadows play tricks on the mind. 'Tis said these ruins hold secrets of ancient civilizations long lost to time. They lure adventurers with the promise of untold treasures, but beware for the spirits that linger. There may not take kindly to trespassers. Enter if ye dare, but remember, savvy some curses are best left untouched.
Ah, very wise, Mr. Sparrow. Very wise indeed. He knows about curses, all kinds of stuff. Maladies. He's kind of an expert on various maladies. What is an orc's favorite type of beef? Wagyu. Dude. I know that the word Wagyu is like the same word as saying cow or something in Japanese. Someone told me before. Like that's just the name for a cow. But I do think that a lot of those cuts are more marbled and fattier and like melt in your mouth, you know. Like those expensive ass ones that are very like highly marbled. Those have to taste good, dude. I've never had one before, so I'm not sure, but I feel like those have to be pretty darn tasty. Because beef fat is tasty. It is. It's that's why I think humans like beef almost the most, because it's flavorful, dude. It's a flavorful animal, and we add all our herbs and spices and everything to it. It just comes out so good. Hey, Faradun, welcome to the stream. You'd rather grind it and eat burger. Ah, I do like hamburger too. I am a big burger fan. And I'm not afraid of stuff like a turkey burger either. Because they're pretty good. They're pretty good. But yeah, I could go for a hamburger today, actually. I've got buns, and I have a frozen patty. I don't have anything defrosted that I could make my own patty, but I do have a frozen patty that I could cook. I actually kind of like to air fry them. They're not bad. Wagyu doesn't make a good burger because it falls apart due to excessive fat. Ah, that's why the Wagyu is blended with more of a lean beef, kind of ruining the purpose. I see. I get you there. Yeah, I feel like I would definitely want the steak version for sure. If it's going to be like, you know, expensive meat that's marbled like that, I'd want it to be grilled and making people hungry. Dude, I know. And I'm notorious for doing that, especially around this time of day, because this is around the time of day when I start getting hungry for lunch, you know what I mean? But yeah, I would definitely rather have the steak. The other thing that I really want to try pretty badly is the grilled eel. I think that looks pretty good, and so I do want to try that. That charcoal grilled eel, dude, over the rice. Oh man, it looks so good, dude. So I would like to try that one day as well. Okay, we should be getting what, nighttime soon? What time is it in the game? 1600, 4 p.m. boys. We'll get a night cycle soon. We're getting a night cycle soon. And we could potentially see the rare guy spawn, which would be quite awesome, quite awesome. Dude, he's cool looking. He's like a vampire bat. Like a big old gnarly looking vampire bat. Yeah, I kind of think a hamburger would be nice. I want hamburger today. Oh yeah, it's getting dark over here now. Whoo. Twilight approaches. Just slaying skeletons. Yeah, that air pit does look pretty sweet. Like, yeah, dude, that little vortex, dude. It's got that air vortex underneath there. Pretty cool. Pretty darn cool. Almost kind of looks like an elemental. It does. There is some other elementals I've seen that look similar, like air elementals. In other games or whatever. Doo-doo-doo-doo. Yeah, dude, I want to eat a burger. Ham. Y'all got no ham, no burger, no sugar. All right, let's see. Oh man, the night cycle comes. Whoo. It is spooky like that. Like everything can just spawn to something different, sort of. Oh, there's a skeleton down there. Let me go get him. Let me go get him. Skeleton. bone mage back there too. Hit him with a big old stun. Alright, looks like the nighttime's approaching. Holy moly. Hoo hoo hoo. Oh yeah. Now I think you can get some zombies and some other stuff. This guy just spawned. I don't think he's a night spawn, but I can still pull him. Let me see here. Oh. Take a little lap around the ruins and see if there's anything spawned. No, I'm not seeing anything. Hey, Veilus, welcome to the stream. Is that purple ultravision or something in the ruins? It's like a cursed land. The ruins are cursed, and it's this totem thing. There's several ruins like this around that I've seen. And it spawns up like skeletons and mummies and stuff. It's pretty cool. I don't really know the lore behind it though, and I don't think anyone else does either. It's still kind of like a unlore kind of a thing. So we'll probably find out about it. I think we would in the future. Uh-oh. Spawn. Alright, let's get in there. A putrid bone caster. Ooh. Oh. There we go. Make sure to loot these because they might have chainmail. Pretty sure these nighttime ones can drop chainmail. So always worth checking. Always worth checking. I know Baron wants some chainmail. Oh my god, it's a giant dusk bat. I thought it was the creature. The named. Bats are spawning in, man. That's a good sign. Bloodfang, that's him. That's him. He's up. Oh god, I just stuck to the pillar. Oh yeah, we kicked his ass. Shit. He's yellow to me. Oh, he healed, he healed, he healed. We kicked his ass. Shit. And then he heals. Drain mass blood. Alright, let me face him this way. Let me face him this way. He's AoEing. He's AoEing. I got it. I got it. He's regenerating from that. Hopefully we can still beat him. Oh wow, he's really going. We gotta interrupt that drained blood. We gotta interrupt that big old drained blood, man. Try not to come up close to him because he's doing an AoE drained blood. And so he's gonna be hitting you with that and regenerating. Stun the blood. My stun is down. My stun is down. 50 seconds. Maybe he'll run out of mana. Sonic Screech. Dang. Might not be able to beat him. 7 seconds on my stun. Oh. Oh shit, I just burned my stun on accident. I was holding it, I was like holding my hand on it and I burnt it. Yeah, this guy's a pretty rough one, huh? I mean, I would think he runs out of mana, but maybe he doesn't. Maybe he just can do it all the time. The drained blood. Fuck, whole party's dead and I'm just up here fighting away. Skeleton. Festering skeleton at that. Oh boy, here we go. Ah. Whew. Now that was a challenging battle. I didn't really expect the AoE, vampire thing. You know what I mean? So I didn't really expect that, unfortunately. That one was pretty gnarly. Really cool, though. It makes sense, too, because he is a giant vampire bat, you know? So he's got some vampirics that we got to overcome, which means we got to have stuns and stuff like that. Because we had him low, right? And if we actually would have stunned his first 2 heals, we could have actually dropped him very quickly. Very quickly. I can stun him once. It's about a 1-minute cooldown on it. So, and I didn't time it good at all. When I was about to time one, I accidentally burnt it on nonsense. You know, I just like used it randomly. Didn't use it when I was supposed to. Should be able to do it. You guys have multiple interrupts. Yeah, we do have a Necro who has an interrupt. I know that they have that like silence thing or whatever it is. Or no, it's not a silence thing. It's a fear thing. It's a channeled fear thing, I believe, that can interrupt. So, yeah. Wow, what a tough, challenging named mob, you know? Pretty impressive, pretty impressive. Ooh, Earth Pet has a stun. Fantastic. Yeah, I think we could take it down, dude. We were pretty close. Like to see how we were surprised at the abilities, and then before we could like really line them up well. Like I think we did kind of good. We lasted a long time. You know, and I just know that we can get them next time for real. At some point, Paladins do get a resurrection, but I do not have it right now. Unfortunately. Oh, so close. So close. Nice. People got some stuns. Sweet. I have one too. I got one too. So we'll probably be able to defeat that creature. That darn old creature. Oh, I see Quados in the chat out in the realm. I should tell him we need help, dude. Get him up here to help fight. Oh, can't climb the wall. Oh. We need a hero of the realm. There we go. I climbed it. I climbed it.
Oh yeah, oh yeah. I climbed it.
Alright, let's see here. Joan of Arc's corpse, man. Why does it have half health? My corpse has half health. Wow, there's a lot of bats up around there now. It's quite batty. Quite batty. Oh shit, I aggroed something. Oh! Oh! A festering skeleton. This place is pretty cool at night though. Yeah, it's pretty nice. Ooh, bats do blurred vision. Yucky. Okay, here we go. This could be a larger pull of like 3. Oh good, it was only 1. Fantastic. Oh my god. And there's zombies too. Holy sheesh. Putrid Bonecaster, you come here. Oh, that was a big pull. We'll have to rest after this, but we have pretty much cleared the entire ruins except for the named. Whew. Wow. He despawns very soon. It's only 3 a.m. He doesn't despawn until like 7 a.m. Hey, Daymok. Thank you so much for subscribing over on YouTube. Hello. Welcome in, welcome in. We're getting ready to fight a rare mob. A pretty tough one. He's got a vampiric. He's got a nasty vampiric. Let's get him. Okay, I'm going to try and turn him away. There's the first drain blood. Get that mass drain blood. Okay, okay. We'll get the next one. We'll get the next one. Stunning. Okay, okay. Get the next one, please. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Get him. Get another one. Do another. It was only a sonic screech. Go ahead, Krieger. Loot him up. Alright, I'll loot them. We got the bat fur leggings. 17 armor, 1 wisdom, 10 mana. I'll loot it, and then we'll distribute it. Whiz legs. Yeah, yeah, shaman legs, dude. We'll give it to the shaman. Historic. Yeah, I think so. Yep, shaman can wear it. Look at that. You fight a rare, we get shaman legs, and you're a shaman, you get the legs. See how cool? They're leather, yeah. I got some pretty nice legs. Bloodfang area you were doing there earlier with a necro. Nice, dude. We actually got him. We got the Bloodfang guy. He spawned. Summoner tank pet has one. Should be able to do it if you guys have multiple interrupts. I think we did it pretty well there. We did let the first cycle go through, but it was when he was already kind of like, he wasn't really low. You know what I mean? So he didn't get much out of it. And then We interrupted his whole next cycle and took him down. I think it was a good fight. I think it was a pretty good fight. There's always a chance that he respawns as well before the daylight, for the next daylight. So, but he might not. I mean, I don't know what the spawn timer is. Yeah, we'll check to see if we get a second spawn, which is possible, you know. Could get one. Yeah, these ruins have been pretty nice. It wasn't bad at all. They used to be elite at night. I remember they were like chevron mobs, these zombies and stuff. Also, these zombies can drop chainmail, so definitely check them. Definitely check them, because I know Baron needs some chainmail. Tent empty. Pretty cool though. All right. Well, with that, I think we're gonna raid out, you guys, since we are gonna end the stream. Daylight's coming. And so I was going to end the party there, or at least depart myself and log off and do some stuff. So thank you, you guys, for stopping by the stream today. You guys are absolutely amazing. Those bits, those subs, those guys, you guys were freaking amazing. Thanks again, guys, for stopping by the stream. If you haven't yet, don't forget to hit that follow. And we'll be back again tomorrow for some more Pantheon action. Let's take a look out here, see who we've got streaming Pantheon. Oh my God, I see someone is out there streaming Pantheon. Alright, dude. We're going to get out of here. We're going to hit Krieger with the raid. He's in the party. He's playing Essek. So let's show some community love. And thanks again, guys, for stopping by the stream today. You're absolutely amazing, every one of you. I'll be back again tomorrow. And it looks like we got our internet pretty much fixed up. So that's awesome. That's awesome, man. Take care.